Oh, we are live. Ooh, give me a moment before I go into the ranked immediately. Kind of test out something. But I will be starting with Doflamingo today. I've not played Purple Dofi yet. Figured that'd be some fun. Ignore that. That is just me testing TS. But for now, I will bring up the ranked. I'm already here. Alright, doesn't appear to be working. So ignore that. Right now, let's get the rank ladder back up. We are number 3 still. Nice, nice. Gonna queue right. Oh, whoa. Gonna refresh my OBS. Queue for some quick games. Here's my current Dofi list. Only 310 drop. I don't think the fourth is a must. But I am on 4 Rosie. And then, once this inevitably fails, back to Ace as always. I am wanting to re-attempt trying out the Three Brothers. The 2K here that I am covering. I want to give him another attempt. I would just have to cut Whitey Bays, which would hurt my EZO searches very much. Found a game though, so let's get it on. Oh, I chose Ace. Ignore this. This is a test game. Every time, every time. But he is going second, which makes his hand notably worse if I happen to like. I'm not drawing a searcher, but if turn 2 I get a searcher, this hand's actually okay. For now, I think I'm just gonna mulligan it. This hand's not really worse or better. About the same. Still want a searcher. Given that I'm swinging at this Bonnie and not his face. He finds Law Beppo. Hey, Otama's kind of a searcher. Just what I ordered. Could keep Atmos in case he plays Tashigi. But I'm not terribly worried about Tashigi. The 3 cost, of course. Protect from my Jozu. He is just swinging big. I am gonna take. No shock there. Now, I kind of want to swing 7. Because this enables me to either play Marco or Pudding. And he did take the 7, so I am going to Pudding him. And now he has, like, lost his first 2 turns. And then he has a chance of not having a Tashigi. He does find stage outfit. He may not have a 5 drop. That'd be good. I would like that quite a bit. Stamina 6. 4 Dawn. What is this? Tashigi? I think I may just give the leader ability for Marco here. Either that or the Atmos. I suppose Atmos. Generally a worse card. Ah, 4 drop Zoro. See, I'm completely fine with this. The Zoro is not a threat. I can go, if I really want, 5 and then 6 Jozu. Probably what I'm gonna do. Start with the 5. If for whatever reason you block, I can just Yamato. He's thinking pretty hard about that one. I will go for the 6 now, before bouncing and giving him a 2k. He is still quite boardless. Let's see if he has the Shanks. If he has Shanks, you know, still a chance as I don't have my Red Rock. Corona. Still digging for the Shanks, I take it? Ah, he found it. About to say, that was his last chance to find it, otherwise I just win. And he chose not to rest it. I guess he can't afford to lose it. Probably the main thing. Going at pudding big. Really don't love the idea of playing my Ninebeard in this matchup. So I think I would rather go like 7-7 like Marco, even if it just gets rested. Alright, he will counter that. Plus the Marco is vulnerable, or not Marco. If I did try to dig for a new gate with Otama, he could just get rested by La Beppo. Second Shanks, alright. He's gonna pack on some damage this turn, I take it. And then the Kid Killers. Potentially no Lon Beppo, although he is about to search again. The search could very well find it. And he does find it, of course. I'm just gonna have to defend, aren't I? And continue to attempt an aggro game plan. Two more Marcos. Not extremely helpful. Although pudding could be helpful. I think I start with Yamato. Push 7 life. If he takes, maybe I go for the pudding. He does not. He does not. Try to find a round table off guard. No round table. Another Yamato, I guess, is the best target. None of the targets are really that good. Honestly, not a good spot I'm in. Have to get rid of the Bonnie or else you can just keep searching. And now I can't swing 7-7 at this point. It's become routine. Hey man, I'm glad to see you constantly here, VGP. I appreciate it. I could go just double 6 Ezo. Double 6 Ezo sounds pretty cool. Mihawk is not a insanely 2k heavy deck. Yeah, he takes one. Take the counter power. In a bit of a bind with the 2 Shanks. But I'm not out of it. Maybe too greedy to take this one. Start by cycling Ezo. Alright, nothing came of that. I think I'm just going to try taking this first one. Oh, there's the round table. Wanted that last turn. See if he's gonna go 10 here or not. Nope, just sticking to the Law Beppo. I know you used at least one DMG. If you have another one, I'm gonna be in trouble next turn. Honestly, maybe even that doesn't matter. I might just be kind of dead as it is. I'm not able to counter out of this one. So I can play double Marco, which does a lot of nothing. Is it just that bad? It could just be that bad. Yeah. At best, I can try to clear Shanks if he has, like, no counterpower. That would help me a little bit. I could go 12. 12's not the craziest number. I guess I could roundtable 1. That's a start. 4 into -1. And it should get the clear. Not guaranteed or anything, but it should get the clear. And then Yamato's still a 5. So I am better off just jamming at the Shanks, aren't I? And hoping. 4K and I'm pretty cooked. Drew a lot of bricks all together. If he lets it go, there's a small chance of winning. Very small. Like yeah, I'm cooked. Alright, bad start, bad start. But we didn't mean to play ace. We meant to play Dofi. Red rocking the Shanks. Now, because I wanted the Dawn on my leader to draw an extra card off the Marco, since my only way of living was to block Law Beppo swing and then somehow counter out of 15. So it was important to be able to draw the extra card, given my high number of bricks. Oh, right. Now we're playing Dofi. I'm against Mihawk, so I probably do choose first. Same guy. He's sitting here thinking I'm changing it up on him. This hand has sugar. Not much else really going for it. I still kind of like that. I'll try it. Nothing insane, though. Yes, Kid Killer. Start with a little sugar search. Whoa, holy mid. Maybe not the greatest. I will probably be playing ace at Nats if I decide to go. Now, I obviously want the Virgo, and I'm going to take the Virgo. Yeah, he gets just get the sugar pretty freely. And I'll have to take this as well. Monet will be coming up next. Okay, now that's pretty annoying. This is what I wanted to do. I want to do exactly what he's doing right now. Just go ahead and 5 it. I could Virgo, but I'm going to Monet for the Dawn. I think that's stronger right here, so I can Dofi next turn. Probably have to counter out of this one. I could take, but I think I'm just going to have to counter out this one. I need all my redirecting for the Monet. Next turn. Could just clear these at least with my current board. Well, if you're going to Nats, what are you planning on bringing? Then we get to do the Doflamingo and Doverago thing. Ace for sure. Yeah, he seems to be a very consistent pick. Some worry about Mihawk. I have to figure out the Mihawk matchup a little more. As much as I want to play Dofi right now, maybe I go some more Ace into this guy just to see if I can get the practice in. I guess he's trying to not let me get the Monet. Next turn, I could maybe KO this or stun if I get to the Dofi. But to do that, I'd have to get the Monet redirect. I'll take for now. I do want another card, since if he does not swing big at me and let me redirect, then I would have a whole lot of nothing, since I'm only going to 9 Dawn. Mihawk losing Emu. Yeah, I think like Boa, I'm starting to get to the point where like if I win the roll, which big if, I have lost all my rolls today at locals. But if I do win the roll, I can actually like win to a fair degree. Dellinger's alright. Could do like Dellinger Sugar. Or I could just go big at this. I think I just go big at this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. 16. Seems cool to me. Is that overkill? I'm just gonna go big at it. He chose to do this. I had no say. Is it wrong? Probably. I could have made it 13 playing the sugar out. Yeah, I'll give him the sugar on this one. Luckily his resting doesn't matter because I can just redirect. His hand is fat though. 9 cards. And he gets a Kid and Killer. Ooh, Ninehawk. That's a little scary. I could Divine Departure it. That would allow me to try clearing it, so long as he doesn't Spiderweb. And I just redirected Dellinger. No real choice in the matter. 8 drops pretty good. Rosinante's pretty good. I think I'll take the Rosinante here. Alright. I guess that was a bad choice all of a sudden. He has 1 Dawn, 2 Dawn with Kid and Killer. If I minus this by 8, 6 cost ace. I have not yet I do want to believe in it. I think the beam sword's not as helpful right now, so maybe I just go ahead and pitch it to Rosie, and then start trying to clear the hawk. Maybe not even the hawk. Maybe I go to Shigi. Either way, I think I start by doing this. Okay. Some counter power, if nothing else. I need 5 Dawn for this. Obviously not ideal. I guess I just do it and hope he doesn't have the web. 7 to 6. I have the option of either going double 8 at Tashigi or just doing the Divine Departure on Mihawk. Sort of tempted to just go at the Tashigi actually, even though it is against the initial plan. Just because I want my Dofi back. And I'll see if he gives it to me. Goes ahead and gets a Dawn off Kid and Killer. And he does have the spider web, so it's a good thing I didn't full send. Go ahead and sugar. Suppose some treble or another searcher is the way. Take the searcher. And I can just... Not insanely amazing, but I think I'll just go with the Perona here. Because his board's already a little small. As much as I want to try the 6-cost ace, as I do, believe in its value into Emu and Mihawk, I think that the Cavendish is like such a goat as far as consistency goes. It's been like pretty rare in my games that I've been having trouble finding what I want. Yeah, you can have her. Okay, he's going at the Virgo. Use my Dofi effect. And now... Do I want to give him the Monet? I mean, I don't want to, but I think I'm going to. This would be better suited for a turn. You're enjoying teaching the meta? I haven't faced a lot of it yet, but I certainly think that like Mihawk, while they do have like not a ton of on plays, the Law Beppo is pretty relevant for them to not have. I don't want to keep the Virgo. I'll just pitch a Rosie. And yeah, I'll just get my Rusted Dawn. That's fair. That's fair reasoning. Alright, he's stopping my board. Feeling like I'm in a rough spot. Maybe I can clear the Mihawk and start living. I don't have any Divine Departures coming up, sadly. Have to take this. I could do another Dofi Virgo combo, which would be cool. Another spider web would be pretty brutal. I still think I kind of have to try it. Go ahead and give like the Mihawk -8. Since my 10 drop is not being too helpful right now. Only targeting Tashigi. tweaking? Oh, I need a given dawn. Alright, I concede. I did not realize that about that divine departure. I do wanna queue back into Ace real quick before that guy queues up. I made a bit of a blunder on that one. I'm not as familiarized with the deck. But I did find it. Hopefully it's the same guy. I do want to practice against more Mihawk, if possible. I saw Bounty had a update. The graphics of it have changed a fair bit. Alright, this is not Mihawk, but mirror practice is always welcome. We love mirror practice out here. Obviously, it's a bit unfortunate losing the roll. Hand is kind of nothing, so I'm going to put it back. It could definitely get worse. Start with Otama. I want to pitch Newgate. Newgate, ironically, is my most hated card this matchup, I would say. He does attach, as one does. See what Garp gets me. Red Rock or Atmos. Both are fair targets. I think I'll take the Atmos. As much as I want the Rock, it just ain't happening right now. And we'll see if he provides any info here. He's thinking about countering, which is not nothing. You are good. I don't think there's anything wrong with explaining the strengths of your deck. Give everyone a good... Oh, he just concedes. Alright. Hey, I found his 4 drops. He was gonna find them just in time. Weird concession. Okay, so I think that the Dofi's probably in a match right now. Or the Mihawk is, so I'm just gonna go back to Dofi. Gonna have to flip-flop it. Let's get the record name accurate at least. Yeah, some people aren't ready for the 8 swing. That's the type of game where like my opponent forgot to set his life. And then I say, oh no, sorry, you're dead, man. 9 cost Kaido to pop 7 Shinx and make them trash a card. I've seen a couple of Emu lists playing that card, which I think is pretty crazy, but I understand it. Now, personally, I don't know what they're taking out of Emu. If they're just like cutting this event slot, the Equilibrium / Garp event to play Kaido, or like cutting a Shirahoshi 2K. Certainly feels like troll. Yeah, I don't get the logic behind the Kaido over Stussy, especially because with Kaido you need to pitch a card, right? See if I can just pull up 9 cost Kaido real quick. You have to pitch a card. Like, sure, they have to pitch a card, but I don't know. Maybe they expect Mihawk to clear the board. Alright, this is the worst matchup, but we won the die roll. And I don't think this hand is half bad. Has a Dellinger. Do want the Virgo. I mean, there's Vergo. Unfortunately, he has the foresight to play the brothers down. Let's see if he swings here. He does, he does. I don't think this swing is correct, but he is doing it. And there's a 4-drop sugar. We'll definitely be taking that. I even have a departure for when the new gates eventually come out. Ooh, sugar. Do I want her instead? Probably not. Probably not. I just want to swing my 6. Like, yeah, he's going to take it and get his 2 cards. But, like, I have to push eventually. Might as well swing while I can. Just to deny them a Dawn early. I don't know. I don't know. Those yellow Namis, they're going to be a bit on the pricier side, aren't they? This turn, 40 per. Don't say that. I wanna buy them. Yeah, the Robin is definitely gonna be up there, no doubt. I guess I just go search 6 and Virgo. Maybe I don't play this event because I can pitch it off Rosie later. Am I really afraid of getting pressured? I think I'm more afraid of the game going long than I am of getting pressured myself. I saw some Kobe cards were getting a little bit of a jump in price. I suppose due to the new support. Now these brothers here are going to be quite annoying for my Virgo. He will make me remove it on, which is whatever. And then I can pitch one of my Rosies. Don't really need to. Definitely taking this one. And we have multiple Dofi combos. That's pretty good. Let's just jam 5 to Atmos. I'm a like mid-indie Indiana. I have a pretty good sized crowd. Not big city though, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I have a lot of competitive players. All right, so I could either grab the or play the sugar or play the Rosie off of the 8-drop. If I play Rosie, I'm not gonna pitch DD. I'm gonna like just use it without the effect, which is cool. I don't mind doing that. And yeah, I think I am gonna do that. Just to get the Dawn of Sugar. Keep myself at 10. Next turn, if you don't have the new gate, I can just do the thing. Chose. Uh, Not extremely familiar with the name. I probably heard it in passing. I can say context-wise, I assume he's just second at Vegas versus the Dofi Blue Purple. Oh, back in 11. Can I? I feel like I have to protect this, right? The only way I'm protecting it is through Divine Departure, but yeah, I should just like play more, like because I saw the recent batch of online tournaments, or not online, without online happening. It's only offline regionals, and there's a lot of tournaments that I just can't go to due to like location. I say can't as like a loose term, but yeah, I'll give you the Divine Departure as much as I really don't want to. And I'll pitch something like this to yeah, like the batch of treasure cups before that, I was able to get second in one of those, and then like sure, it was obviously like cool, but then I'm just gonna redirect into Doflamingo here. I don't need my sugar to get popped right now, but like the OP11 sheet is not remotely matching the Zoro's price. Okay, I think I just 10 drop these, freeze them. Actually, I don't need to freeze them. I might as well freeze them, but I don't need to. I could just search with sugar, see if I can find Are you talking about the treasure cup back in what was it? November? I could just jam the combo, but I can always redirect the Vista swing, so I'm not scared of Vista ever. Like literally ever. This is the spot in the game where I just don't know and play bad. Thank you for the follow, Ape. We'll just pack the Jozu out. No biggie. And then we get 7 him. He just leader abilities it, but sure. Leader ability, then you have to give me 2/2Ks or take. Through the combination of talking and otherwise, I took longer in that turn than I needed to. Forgive me, opponent. You got the manga rarely off some entry packs. I have yet to open a manga, let alone from some entry packs. I don't even think I've opened an SP from entry packs. I got a treasure rare once. 2 cost Vista and Rayleigh as a mirror tech. 2 or 3 cost. Because I don't. Unless you're talking about Haruta. No, not Haruta. Yeah, I'm blanking on 2 cost Vista. You can go ahead and swing that 8 to my Doflamingo. Or I guess I could play the sugar out. Wait, what? Oh my god, I was not paying attention. I chose to decline my Doflamingo here. Alright, we just, make a little mistake. Still not in a bad spot. Because I can 10 drop the board. Open a pack? Alright, I got multiple packs, I'll open. But yeah, I'm just gonna 10 drop his board. So it's chill. Start with 6. Might as well, do the pokes first. No reason to Return of the Dawn either. Replace the sugar because almost chose the wrong Dofi. How many times can I blend this game? Do you wonder? Okay, like this is bait, right? He is baiting me to swing 19 or 6/18. There is zero reason to swing 6/18 here. All right. And then we just replace you. 1, 2, 3. And then I get to hold up my beam sword. Everyone's happy. No Newgate. That's good for me. And then I also get Ramp 2 Dom back. So I will be going to, what's it called again? Yep. Cool. I'm gonna go grab some 13 packs. Actually, there's a small chance I don't have any left, but I'll definitely check. And what do you know? I got plenty. Let's make myself big real quick. See, my packs, I have terrible pack luck. I have never opened a manga despite my hundreds of boxes. Where is it? Boom. Got 3 of them. I am just gonna keep the camera here instead of the desk, so I do not have to fix it in a moment. All right, first one. Just some rares. Not gonna slow roll it too much, but bust out the second. Hey, that means a new gate. It's a new gate. It's thematic with A's gameplay. All right, last one for 13. I'll also crack some 14 while I'm here. I got a couple of packs from locals today, and I figured I might as well ruin hey, look at that. Emu pill. 5 elders. Break the sealed case every time. See, like, one day I'll all these packs I open are pretty much from locals pricing. So maybe one day I'll be able to open an alt art. I don't think it's happened yet. I have opened a playset of this Nami, and I have not opened a single Boa or a single Gecko 8 drop. Oh man. Or 14. Curse that Nami. Nice, you pulled that Nami too? Alright, I'll take a Rayleigh for the playset. Rayleigh and a Kaido. Alright, let's try slow rolling these ones. Where's my sleeves? hold on, where's my sleeves at? Okay. hold on. Okay. You're getting the sleeve, Mihawk. Jeez, that is sick. Let's get some eyes on him. My camera's out of focus. Hold on, let me. I think this almost deserves a little desk. I wasn't gonna do the desk because I'm so used to my packs all being like super terrible and miserable. Getting a Boa SP playset? Oh, I feel for your wallet. You know what? Those packs were I was like so disappointed in my locals today because I only got 4 packs for winning. Where like if I won, I would have gotten a box. But the last game, I was facing Red Black Sabo as ace. He won the roll, so it's already quite cooked. I get him to 0 cards in hand, and then he top decks Roger. With my 5 cards, I'm able to counter out, and then I'm like, all right, I clear the Roger. He has no cards in hand. I win next turn. He top decks a second Roger in a row, and I, man, I was like so out of it. Let me. Sorry for the lack of professionalism. I just was not ready for the Mihawk to come up. Very happy about that. Let me want to go ahead and play one more game, and then you know what? Just because I'm feeling pretty glad about that, I'm gonna open a box. If y'all want to see a box get ripped. Boom. We're back. I haven't opened a box on stream yet. It's just been loose packs so far. But that Mihawk, 1.1 each. That is pretty nice, though. Ooh, this hand's kind of nasty, right? Virgo? On curve? Tell me it's not nice. He does find Saturn, but oh, whoa. He whiffed a Shalria? Oh my goodness, what is my luck diff right now? It's like it's coming back from that Roger earlier, the double Roger top deck I just mentioned. Let's search with Sugar. Grab the Dellinger, maybe? Grab second Virgo? Actually, a tough choice. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being foolish. I'm just gonna take the Virgo. Let's not be stupid about this. And then smack him. Quite nice, quite nice. Yeah, he's gonna force my Sugar out with the Shalria. Good on him for keeping it on board. He's in the know. Okay. I think that Sugar's pretty nice. Because now I get to play Sugar, redirect into Virgo if I want. And then next turn I can get the Virgo out. I could also just Monet. If I just Monet, that's also pretty strong, right? Should I just stick the course in Virgo? Oh man. Since he probably has a Mars, I believe I saw one. No, just Saturn so far that he's revealed. Still, I'm gonna play the Sugar. Sugar gets a little less punished by everything. And I will continue to go big at him. As one does. As one does. And now we just like probably counter out a one, take the other. It would suck if he goes no zero at me. A lot of 8 drops, which I appreciate the 8 drops, just like, tone it down on the 8 drops a little bit. And then this one I'm free to take. I mean, I guess I could counter out, but I think I'm pretty free to take. He plays the Venus and doesn't swing with it. So he is afraid, he's trying to tell me. Afraid of what might be. I'll just go 5 at the Saturn. I mean, you're going to defend it either way. So who cares where I swing it? We'll just bring the Virgo out. Let me Mines of Dawn so I don't, trip up. Perhaps I should just develop the Virgo on 5 and I'm foolish, but it is all good right now. Oh, he's Ground Death and he's gonna Mars it. He's Marsing it. Kinda sad. But we'll live. Next turn I can go Dofi, Baby 5, put in Dellinger. Which means I want to take this one? I think so. Alright, don't need all these, don't need all these. I appreciate it. Don't need all of them. No more swings. Oh, okay. I guess I'm supposed to redirect off the rip. The more you know. Although this Venus is getting, like, no value, right? You haven't found Workury either? So, like, I'm not upset at this outcome. If that's what it means. Losing his edge. Pick up the Sharia. Ah, you're gonna dig for more stuff, are you? I want to go life at this point. I get the way you're playing, and I don't vibe with it. Vergo, Dellinger, everything's happy. And now I can 1k out of this one. I know he just keeps like not swinging any further, but he has to eventually. All right. Do I 1k out of this one as well? Or I could do the reasonable thing and redirect it to Dellinger. I'll give you the 1k though. I'm not very reasonable, as you will find out. And then I can redirect my next one to Dellinger, and surely we'll be all good from there. He grabs a Mjolsgard. He does have the Elders. Does he have the Workury? Oh, yes, yes. He does have the Workury. And he gets another tenner for next turn. I will have to return a Dawn for the Vergo effect. He is denying my leader ability value. But, like, should he choose to do that? Because now this turn I can just play another 8-drop. Get the combo going more. I wish I could have done my 10-drop. I shouldn't have played the Dellinger. Dellinger was a misplay. I should have kept the Dawn open. Probably losing the game because of that misplay. So we start with Vergo 7. Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing my way out. Do another 7 here. I guess if I draw a slow beam off a life. So he does give me a block. Pretty early, I would say, to block that. He does take that. Should have done this first, but I am going to go 7 with Dellinger, given my awkward hand. Maybe he gives me another block. Yes, he does. Which enables me to live this turn, potentially. I think if he played that differently, he could have, like, not easily, but, you know, without too much effort, beat me there. Now he's going for the Vergo. I think I'm just going to have to let this slide. Because, like, his Mars is not doing a ton right now. And I will take this one and then plan the ability of the next one. Right. I can bring in the Monet, or I could redirect to Dellinger. I'm just gonna redirect it to Dellinger. And get the Dawn back off the Dofi. Grab Treble. I wish this was in my life right now, or my hand, rather. No matter, no matter. He is searching. I mean, he has another Elders already. So there's not a lot he needs to search for. This game would have been cooler if I could have developed a Rosinante, perhaps. Give him 2k, 1k. So I do not just lose to the Venus Swing. Maybe a Baby 5 draw could save me a little bit. I could go for a pretty hopeless, like 10 drop, stun the blockers, 599. Although you could clear one with Venus, most likely. Yeah, oh, no, you're going life. Interesting. Another 10 drop. I only used... So I found all my high end, just no counter power. Well, it's pretty hopeless, as I mentioned, but I will go ahead and do one of these. Should I have known that to be the case, I could have redirected to Sugar and then played Monet out, but then without the 2k, I would have lost. Yes, and you had enough counter to get out of that. Not much of a surprise there. One moment, and I will go ahead and crack a box. Be right back. Here we are again. Make myself big. Clear my desk off to the maximum potential. Oh, you know what? I had one more pack of 14. I completely forgot about it after the Mihawk. Tilt down here. Use this pack as a little quick test. Make sure it doesn't look too terrible. And hey, H-Drop Gecko, I was just talking about him. The Mihawk into frame. Actually, just go ahead and set him up in the corner over here. And let the glare take him? No, I don't think so. Over here it's good. Have not actually opened a box on cam, so I have to figure out my dimensions, just like a regional. Let's go ahead and rip this thing open. Not ripping on me very easy. There we are. It is going to be very sad when my 3 packs with the Mihawk in it ends up being better than the entire box, but I'm all about gambling. How do I even set this? I'm just going to go ahead and take all the packs out instead of worrying about making it look nice. 24 big ones. Go ahead and crack them. Now I could run them slow like this every time and like just talk about the commons, but I'm more of a rip to the back quickly like this, you know, just like run to the back. Figure I won't waste too much time and I'll just jam it. Get the rares and chill. Like I just show, you know, like, oh, got 2 rares and a Dawn. Like, I could find a little in between. But there's one of the Dawn. Do a quick little shimmy through. Supernova rares. Mihawk leader? Oh, that would be fire. Let me make this a little further up. Nah, maybe that's actually kind of hard. Can't show too much yet of myself and the desk at the same time, sadly. Yeah, the only leader I've gotten so far from the set is Gecko. If I get any other leader other than Gecko, I'm happy. Although so far, not even sitting with much of an SR, are we? Alright. This is the pack. And man, this would be fire if I hit my first Mong out of this box. It's been a minute since I've actually opened a... Ooh, 9-cost Boa. That's some money right there, armed. That's better than most hits. I'm not saying it's on the Mihawk tier, but you know, it's something nice. Go ahead and slap it right here. Effectively a hit. I feel bad for the boxes that don't have bows in it. I mean, I've opened more than a box worth of 14 packs by now. Like, probably 30, 40 something 14 packs, and I've yet to hit a boa until now. So I'll take that as a small W. Alright, little Kiku rare for the Mihawk deck. This will definitely help me get my set of cards for if I choose to make Mihawk. Although, I don't have the most hype in playing Mihawk, unfortunately. I could play him, like I haven't even really done much of a stream playing him. I just don't perform that well when using him for whatever reason. Corona and X-Drake. Alright. I do need a couple more Hogbacks and Absaloms for my Thriller Bark set. So I'm getting some value out of the rares even. Although Perona, I know I have enough of. Dofi leader. I wouldn't mind a Dofi leader, he's cool. Boa leader. Convinced me to play Boa. Hikanojo SR. Alright. I have not opened any boxes of this set yet. This is the first 14 box I've opened, but are the, like, SR rates, you know, the mixture of them, how likely is it to get every SR? Would anyone know? Very bad. Yeah, I know, like, typically 1 or 2 get left out. I just wasn't sure how bad it was with this set in particular. Also, let me know if, like, the way I'm doing it is too slow. Full case doesn't guarantee a Boa playset. Oh, that's kind of rough, especially, like, you know, maybe you can sneak it in an alt-art or something like that. Foxy SR. An SP if you're really lucky. No hits yet. Wouldn't that be pretty funny, having a Mihawk SP out of loose packs into just a 1 of 10 box? See, I think. I mean, while the practice for the Foxy matchup is nice, I think that the matchup's actually like fairly favorable for Ace to the point to where like, if you know roughly what to do, you're in a good spot. Jealous talking about the Mihawk? Yes, I got that loose packs, which inspired me to open the box. He just kind of here as a cheerleader though. So don't go witch hunting me if I open another SP, although that is a very small chance. Boa. Another Gecko leader. Alright. Another Kaido Rayleigh pack. It's funny seeing the same combination of commons or rares again. Alright, this pack. Good feeling. Final one of the right side. I suppose from your perspective, it might be the left side, isn't it? We'll just fast roll it. Dellinger. Mihawk Secret. It's something, it's something. Not the coolest Mihawk I opened today, I'll tell you that much. Yes, it's the SP Blocker Mihawk. Restand for Dawn, all that. Oh, I also completely forgot about the whole opening thing. Sorry about that. Blanked. Oh, these are not rares. Granite's nice. Is Granite still a couple? Weevil SP in the box? I got Weevil SP from one of my pre-releases, so I'll prefer to get the Zoro, if anything. Dofi Altart. Parrot. All Sunday. I'm sure there's no perfect method that will keep both me at a good speed and it slow, but try to make the packs as well timed as possible. Let me know if the speed is terrible, of course. Kaido and 10-drop Dofi. Might be my first 10-drop Dofi too. I've been having weird SR ratios. Johnny Newgate, Ryuma, Mihawk Event, Mach 5's Mr. Four, Brickfist, Wednesday, Urogue, Sugar, and Ice Time. I think Ice Time is pretty disappointing power-wise, truthfully. I know the Kuzan players love it. Maybe that's just the Ace brain rot speaking. Gonna fast roll this one. Vivi. First Vivi as well. Man, I have not seen many of the SRs. Just playsets of Nami's. I think I might have a playset of Foxy's now too. You said this one or the one after? Go ahead and slow it down then. Groggy Monsters. You know, this one right here, that's me. My goat. I think his name is the Hamburg. Alright, after. Let's see if you got it. You called it. No red on the back, so it's not an alt leader. Sindri, Shu, Hawkins, Jinbei leader, Megalo, and just a kid. Prediction not on point this time. Oh, unfortunately I see the white already, so I know it's just a Dawn pack. Maybe it's a Gold Dawn. That'd be cool. It is not. Just the Mihawk Dawn to go along with the Egghead one. Last 2 packs. Well, we're near in there. 4 left. Alright. I don't know if there's anything I hope I don't get. I guess I would hope I don't get some, like, lame alt-art like 8-drop Jinbei. I don't care about Jinbei that much. And, got the Usopp, Valentine, Megalo ult. That's something. It's cute, at least. I'll just set it right to the side. Would be a little disappointing if there's no third one. Oh, wrong side. Torpedo Luffy. Alright. My disappointment is ready. I'm ready. So let's just go ahead and fast roll these last couple. Ice Time Sugar. At least get the Boa ult. That's a huge W if I get the Boa ult. Nami SR to go along with the 100 I have apparently. And final pack. Nope. No heat there. Bummer. Alright, but the Mihawk. The Mihawk is still really cool. But a pretty terrible box nonetheless. Yeah, just an alt-art and a secret. Do I gamble and go further? I mean, how much worse could it really be? Yeah, I am, no, the Mihawk managed to trick me, but, I have some of the most terrible pack luck known to man. Guaranteed 2 hits in a secret? Uh, I don't know about always. I believe there's, 2 boxes in a case that are 1 in 1. The Mihawk was just from a single pack, the SP, which inspired me to open the box in the first place. But the box itself was just the Megalo in the secret. Get some sleeves for these, though. One more box? Oh, man. You mess with the pack openings? Maybe a little later. The manga's there. Let me throw these packs away. Got a huge clump. Alright. Let's not be big anymore. Bring the can back up. You're a Moria player. Took all the boas, just the bow players can't use them. I think everything looks normal. Always unsure when setting my camera. Maybe I'll swap over to Moria. Thank you for saying that despite the pools being rather weak. I appreciate it. I might go ahead and jam some Moria games in. Here's my current Moria list, if there's any curiosity there. Or interest, rather. OP-15 Brook's gonna be OP or terrible? Yeah, I kinda... You know, it's worth seeing what support they end up pushing for him. But, like, it's a very unique leader effect, if nothing else. Now, the Rebecca, I don't care. Like, I don't care what support they reveal, but I think Rebecca was terrible when I read it, which sucks. But the cards they've shown so far are also quite bad. Sorry, not sorry, maybe. Let's go ahead and do some Moria. Create the lobby. I thought Moria was cool on reveal, but then again, I also thought Law was cool on reveal. So maybe that's not the best judge. When I read all the leaders for the first time, I slept on Boa, I slept on Mihawk, but then I knew Dofi looked pretty strong, and then Moria I thought was good. I just didn't think Law was going to be as mid. Doesn't help that Law support was just kind of bad in general. Alright, my opponent ain't showing up right now. Well, if my opponent's taking a minute, I can at least, yep, he chose not to show up. See if I tanked myself on the leaderboard. Yeah, I dropped down to 6th at the moment after poor Dofi gameplay on my end. Yeah. Mihawk. They did choose to go first, as one does. But this hand's pretty good. Get to play the 6-drop on curve. Leader ability on 2 if I need it. Up against the Fraud Hawk. Start with the 9-drop Boa is a good target, but the Moria is on curve, so I think I have to take the Moria as much as I want her. I think that's the way it has to be. I would love to draw a Hog back. Give you the 1k Piranha. Get a Throw the Bark card in the trash. No Piranha swing, instead just going for a search. Grabbing Law Beppo. I wonder if you have another play with that last Dawn. Otherwise, you were much better off swinging 6 against Throw the Bark deck. Speed Wagoon. Goated name. Alright, Kiku's not a bad draw. Not a great draw, but not a bad one. I could just leader ability, pitch Ryuma, Sindri, maybe the Kumasi as well. But then I'm afraid if I do that, you're gonna starve, and I don't need to use leader ability anymore. That I have the Prona and Trash. I will just go ahead and swing my 5 and play Kiku. Pass with a simple turn. Try to get my Hog back if I can. He does have the Tashigi. Verona will be able to stun her. Yeah, I could take a 5. Lilith Trigger. Okay, we're taking the... I want to take the event. As... I don't want to lose all of them. Do I get greedy? I think I get greedy here. The greed pays off. I do get the Hog back in my trash. I can either grab a second 6 cost or the 2k. I'm going to grab another 6 cost, I think. Now I can play the Hog back and pop him. And this lets me swing double 7. And that's exactly what I'll do. Get the Perona and stun Tashigi as well. 7/7, and then I can 3 into the Kid Killer. Now, I think leader ability is a good option. I just don't need to do it this turn. I can just wait till next, as I have another Thriller Bark in the trash to play out. Although I don't think doing it, like, if you chose to do it now, I wouldn't say that's a misplay or anything. I'm just choosing not to. And the Kid Killer will not be able to get any more value, which is nice. Found some cool techs. What deck? He does have the Shanks. Ah, the Moria. Alright. Now we can, of course, play the Moria. But I am also leaning at the 6-drop Gecko, as that would let me replay the Hog back, get the Perona back, stun Tashigi again. He has a lot of cards in hand. The Shanks will be crippling us fairly heavy. Perhaps I do play the event. I was thinking of not playing the event, but I do want to find the Black Hog back. I think I'm just going to play the 6-drop Gecko over the 8-drop. As foolish as it may initially sound. Get the Piranha back. Stun Tashigi again. Keep her unable to attack. And keep jamming 7s. You'll be able to event out of one of them, which is fine. And you do event. Now I think I can just use the Pirate King event if I don't have to worry about swinging 8. I do find most of my good targets. Just take the Gecko and then discard him off of the leader swing. Like this. Next turn I can play my Boa. Going for the 7 or 6-drop. I suppose I want to protect. That seems quite beneficial. And the 9 cost comes down, stopping one of my Morias from attacking next turn. He will get the Perona, although that is fine. Alright, got some bricks now. I can choose to pop this Moria if I would like. That would let me swing effectively. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Go ahead and pop the Moria, buff everything. Start 7. I could hold the Dawn up for Black Bat. Make a 6 at life. He has Mihawk leader ability, or Mihawk effect, rather. I don't have Black Hog back, which just makes me wanna swing the 6. Plus I can bluff it. He chose not to use Mihawk effect? Oh, no, I think it was this. Never mind. But now I'm in a pretty good spot. Like, yes, he can stun the Boa and clear my board. But, like, one trigger should get me there. At least pretty close. Then I get to heal. Like, yes, you start dealing damage to me this turn. I'm gonna have to take these hits. Get to do another heal next turn. He has Law, so he does have a blocker. Just place the Piranha back out to search. He may not swing at all this turn, given his fear. I have not seen a ton of Thriller Bark cards. He does find another blocker. Ah, he does swing. Ah, unfortunate. And I will take both. Trigger the Moria and get the Hog back. He does play the Zoro. Now, he has a pretty fair chance of just getting out of all my swings if I go weak at him. I want to get the Piranha back to stop the Tashigi. Yeah, I think I'll just go 5-7. Yes, he can block, but he has to choose to take that block. Which, if he knows Moria, he should know that there's no way of getting around the Zoro right here. Which makes this a relatively free block. Ah, he chooses to use the Mihawk effect anyways. Interesting. Well, I can still choose to just KO him and get the Piranha. Or the Kiku. Kiku is also a fair option. Since I doubt he's going to try to go for lethal. And if I play the Kiku out, he's going to like choose to rest something like the off the Shanks. Just gives me another option. Still, with that many swings, perhaps I just shouldn't risk it. And sure enough, he lets the card go. I will bring Kumasi to my life. Maybe he doesn't want to block with the Law, so he has one more attacker. I just meant like the Law is a free block. Because I only have one more swing. He can block without giving a card, then block with the Zoro, no matter what. Interesting, he chose not to give me a 2K. He could have given me a 2K and then kept the Zoro alive. Which implies he doesn't have one. And I think I am going to trigger the Kumasi. He has no way of winning this turn, so I can just get as greedy as I can with my triggers. Going for the Piranha. I can stun the Law. Not that he was planning on swinging with it. He does have another Law. Ah, Law Beppo. That's your move, is it? See if you take it to life or not. You take it to Hogback. I am more than fine with that. I can put in the Kiku or the Absalom. Leaning towards the Absalom. Or maybe I'm leaning towards Perona just so I can stun Tashigi again. I think I'm leaning towards that. Since now I get to just pop her, stun. Play another Moria. Seems pretty good. Now you do have a lot of powerful swings coming at me. Let's go ahead and just swing 7. No need to give the extra Dawn. If I trash 3 cards here, that would put me at 5 life, which would mean I should never lose. But I shouldn't lose it either way with my counter power. Moria gets to give me another Kumasi. He can swing at my Moria, and he will probably get it. But if I just get one more swing out, he's going to be in trouble. Starting with 10. See, I think I'm free to give this a 1k. He knew none of my cards right now. He does have a second Law Beppo, which means he would have to put in all 3 Dawn off leader to be able to clear the Moria. Given my hand. Ah, but this works as well. Smart choice. I will just give a 2k. I do have to protect it, I'm afraid. Yes, you get the guaranteed clear. Alright. Unfortunately, because of the I chose to like less so that, but I made the mistake of not letting him go immediately. If I let him go immediately, he wouldn't have had a second character rested for the Law and Beppo. And I could have just tried going for lethal through the trigger. But now there's a chance I could lose. I get to swing what's a good number here? 10? Either go 10 and play the Kiku. Trying to find Brickbat later. Or I can go 1 higher to guarantee the Law. Which I kind of like guaranteeing the Law. Alright. Maybe I do just pass, though. Since I'm going to trigger bodies out anyways, potentially. I'll choose to add the Kumasi to hand and not trigger. But anything else? Ah, he is going for Boa. I think this is a little bit of an incorrect play on his end. I think he has to try going for lethal. Even if he has a Mihawk here. So now I can just trigger these bodies out. So I'm in no fear of losing anymore. I do regret pitching the cards that I did, though. The turn prior. Okay, so he's gonna go like this, and then he can swing at the Shanks to rest my Kiku. I'm still gonna put the Kiku down. Another Thriller Bark trigger, nice, nice. This one maybe should have been Absalom. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. And he has another Law. However, I should have, pretending that the events don't exist, I have a pretty guaranteed here. Like, I can just go 9, 10. But obviously the possibility for events is there. So I have to consider that. Which is why I was considering grabbing the Absalom instead. As no other card here is going to help me that much. Not that I know of. I can also swing 8, but that's kind of pointless. Oh no, I can make it 10-10. I can make it 10-10. And just not hold a brick bat. It would have been nice going 9-11 to at least like force him to commit one way. Oh, he chose to move to counter step instead of blocking. Which implies it's oh. Oh. So he did have the counter with Mihawk and the 4K. But he just messed it up. Which is very sad, unfortunately. As I think he might have gotten that. Yeah, he did have the 6K counter. So I'll go ahead and abstain that from the record. Alright, there we go. I won the die roll this time. I will go first as it is Mihawk. This hand's pretty good. It just doesn't have any bodies. Like, this can find bodies. But I'm talking like, Absalom or Ryuma. I'll still try it. It has the search event. There's Absalom. The hand's good now. Another Absalom. I could choose to pop him next turn with my leader effect. Unsure yet. No first life trigger. Second life trigger, maybe? Yes, sir. Get the Perona back. And now I can choose to go pretty big, actually, like 5-7-7, and play second Absalom. Hogback's a pretty good find. 8-drop as well. But I need the Hogback. I think I'm just gonna swing the 7s as I initially planned. And play the Absalom. Hogback will make his way into the trash eventually. Potentially through leader ability here. I just go like 1, 2, 3. Seems solid. Not incredibly necessary, but it's just important to do it now so I can get the hog back off the Gecko next turn. The 6-drop, I mean. I will protect this. Bounce Law. Stunning both them. And just getting 3'd on and not really doing anything with them. Weird. I could grab the Perona and just make him discard a card of choice. Although discarding a card of choice doesn't actually do a ton. So I will get the hog back and pop him. take 8 to the law. I think I'll take 8 to the law. I should get more cards. Even if I know you have that Kiku? Yeah, I think so. He will protect it, I assume. He does have a 7 cost. Done or resting the Perona. You can have the Perona. Now I think this could be another Gecko turn where I just go wide. And I think it is going to be that. As much as I want to burn his life with Boa here, if he has another Mihawk, it just feels quite punishing. So I will go ahead and just play the Gecko back out. Do the same combo. The one you know very well. Might as well go 5s to start. Then I can go 777, hold up 1. Or I could just make it 778 as well. Okay. I think I'm just going to jam 8 here. He does go to 0, so my Boa is getting less value now. Second Shanks. And he will keep my board quite rested. Next turn I can pop Absalom. Oh, freezing these two. Pretty scary. This Moria is a good draw. Great draw. I think I'm just going to pop the Perona. Do a 5 that he has to respect. And then I get to do 7. And play the Moria. I could just go, you know, huge. But that would almost require me to have another character in hand. I think I will just do the 7. And hope no, like, Mihawk. Law Beppo also hurts, I suppose. These are both going to clear 1. Yeah, perhaps I just put the either the Prona in life or the Hog back on field. At the moment, it's hard to get a ton of value. I'm just gonna go Prona in life for now. I'm a little adverse to putting characters on field with 8 cost Moria. Like sometimes it's really nice, but oftentimes you're a turn away from losing as it is. And he does find a Law Beppo, although he cannot play it this turn. Now if he has 9 cost Mihawk, that's a different story. The way he's playing assumes there's a 9 cost Mihawk. Guess not. I was wrong. 6 cost Moria is still good. Although the Hogback also has value. I think the 6 cost will just provide me more value. despite losing both the Black Hogbacks, Blocker Zoro. So you're just gonna tank this turn. Swing my 8, see if you have the 4K. You don't show it. Do the same Moria combo as always. Maybe I don't need to stun Perona, really. I also don't think there's any reason to, like, use leader effect. He's gonna have 3 Dawn after Law Beppo. With my 2-2Ks, I should be able to protect this Moria. Should you choose not to freeze it. And you are going for the Moria, it appears. As that is how you don't lose. Another 6-cost Law. So we know you have 1-drop Pro or 5-drop Perona in hand and Law Beppo. Then a mystery card. Weird sequencing. But now you'll be able to clear my 8-drop if nothing else. The problem is he should realize he's not getting through the rest of my board. Son of it? Nope. You have 1K brick mystery card. I think I have guaranteed here. As long as I swing 10. Go ahead and just pop him. Yep. Sure enough, it was the 4K. So I was matching. We take that. At least we got a real win against him, not him misclicking. I think, as funny as it was, like, I just felt pretty ahead the entire game. Like, yes, it looked like I had to do a lot. I think Mihawk had to do a lot to survive on the other end. But Moria's biggest weakness, at least like when I'm playing against Ace, like for example, here's an Ace. I need Boa. I'm gonna like hard mulligan for Boa, I think. Alright, this isn't Boa, but this isn't bad either. Not amazing, but not bad. Kinda wanna just like pitch if he swings. Pitch the Perona and try to trigger through the Burk. He does have Jozu. No Boa. Guess I'll take the Pirate King event. And hope I do not mill over Boas. Nice. Get to have my good targets. Could go for a second one, but I already have one of each now. So the only reason I'll do that's for my 8-drops. Which is a completely valid reason. No, Boa, I knew it was a mistake. And I guess there's no reason to heal this turn. Next turn, I can just take as well. Definitely going to be doing some work. Kumasi, thank you. I think I grab Absalom here. Yes. That way I can grab Hog back off the 6 cost. Don't have to worry about it. Not too often you grab Absalom off of the triggers. Marco, hey, look at that. Everyone's happy again. Grab the Hog back, pop the Hog back. Verona this thing. 6-7. Laugh. I would enjoy beating Ace. I know from personally playing this matchup from the other end. Ooh, he takes. He still has to give me a card. Do I need to leader effect this turn? Like, I probably should leader effect this turn, but like, do I really need to? I want to pitch the Kiku. I probably want to pitch one of these geckos, but not everything needs pitched at all times. See if you Jozu me this turn. It appears you are going to. I guess I'll grab one of the Peronas. Hardly makes a difference. Not a Thriller Bar trigger, which is what I wanted to see. He does bounce my 6 cost. I will definitely leader effect this turn. Grab another Hog. Don the leader. Pop him, Perona, stun. Then I can 6 spam. Yeah. Do a little 6 spam. Heal off leader effect. And make the leader swing an 8. Hold up 1 for the Black Bat as well. Alright, pitch Kiku. 6-drop Absalom. Next turn I can Boa. I would have loved to have the 8-drop here, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Kinda sucks, but not the worst thing. See if he finds the new gate combo through the Cizo. Although, he does grab the 10-drop. Oh, he doesn't have it. Interesting. We take. Let's not get puddinged, actually. I say let's not get puddinged as I continue to play into pudding. That's funny. I think I'm gonna have to pop Perona off my leader effect next turn. Maybe I just grab the Absalom. As he's not targeting my board at all. And I can afford to swing 6 with the Perona. I don't need the Black Bat Dawn this turn. If he takes, that's a good heads-up play for Boa. Maybe I should have gone at Marco. Alright, he's not being that heads-up. Then I can do the boa, make him take that, spam him for 6s. Another 3 times. Heal again to play around pudding. Cycling both Ezos. I don't really think I did anything right, but I feel like he did something wrong to be this low on life already. And I will pitch my cards. Maybe I should have gotten rid of Kumasi, in case I do end up finding an 8-drop. Winning before aces 10 on turn? Nope, not quite. But he has 2 cards. He's in a rough spot. This is what happens when you ignore Gecko's board. A little tip for all ace players. Do not just full send race them. It will not go well for you. I mean, yeah, you'd get a block if you found the 8-cost event. Might as well counter. Maybe not. Nah. You pretty much have to pass right here. Yep. So I can start by... Actually, is this not guaranteed? Like I go 8 with Perona. Stun the Jozu. Then I get to go 8 with everything. Yeah, it should just be like guaranteed. You have leader effect still. Make this one a 12, so you have to block it. And then the next one will be a 12 as well for guaranteed. Uh... At least he, is asking. Alright, go ahead and do a little update. And queue for my next game. Glad to beat Ace, as that is a scary matchup. I mean... Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that box was just a terrible call. I bring myself up just to knock me back down. Thus is the cycle. Should probably grab sleeves for the Megalone Mihawk, though. Would be a fair idea. I'll be right back as I do that. And we found a game. Hopefully the opponent wasn't waiting there too long. Same guy, same guy. I have Boa and Searchers. I do have a pretty great start, I would say. And even better looking at these draws. Get to have an 8-cost Gecko for curve, or the Absalom for next turn. Missing out on a 6-cost. I think I'm going to grab the Absalom. Absalom can help me search for the missing pieces, which will be important. Unfortunately, no first life trigger, so I'm not getting a free value. I think I want to go Lilith Absalom. No, maybe not. I can just Lilith next turn if I really need to. And no hurry the player. Now I'm thinking of using Leader Effect here to play around the pudding and get more cards into my trash. He does just go a 7. No trigger again. Very sad, very sad. Atmos bounced the Absalom. He is ruining my plans. I guess I can grab Perona if nothing else. I could play the Perona to stun Absalom. Or to stun the Atmos. Although it is not that relevant. Suppose it's the only thing really worth doing. He does take. And I will Perona. Not a ton of good stuff now. Was hoping to get better targets from my searches. About to miss my 6 and 8 Dong plays. He finds 2k Jozu. I will continue to take. Alright, 8 cost Moria is a good trigger. It is also a good play next turn. If I play him, I can grab the hog back and get some aggression going. I'm just going to go ahead and keep him for next turn. Like, you can Jozu me, which is sad. Yep, there it is. And I think I have to actually put the hog back in my life. I made a blunder. Bit of a blunder. Not even mentioning the fact that I am puddingable. I could have chosen to use my leader ability that turn. If I was playing a little better, I would have gone leader ability, pitch Kumasi, Perona, Absalom for playing the 8 drop. He finds another 2k Jozu, so he has a good amount of counter power. He is letting me pitch a 1k. I guess I can just trigger the hog back and play the Perona? I'm thinking the Perona. Either that or this hog back. And now he will be able to swing at my Perona that's on the board. So that is fine. And he red rocks the Moria. Alright. I think I'm just gonna have to play Boa and 5 at the Atmos. Just 9-drop Boa. Hope to find another one. If I cannot find another Boa, I might be in trouble. Does he have his new gate? If he has Newgate, he should definitely play it here. Unfortunately, I am pretty bad with the triggers. It's my lack of yellow, typically. Pretty bad with luck in general, I think. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted. Another Sindri. And he does put down a Marco. So he will be able to live a lot of swings. Alright, I was lucky enough to get another Boa. I guess I just take 5 to Atmos again. He could block it if he wants. Although that would be completely fine with me. And then I can swing 10 at him. So the Boa is bailing me out of this otherwise lost game because she is broken. I'm wondering if my opponent is furiously typing at me that he told me so, and I played 2 Boas and now he's losing, despite his board being just fine. He's thinking pretty hard. Or at the very least taking a while. Much longer than one should. Alright, he gave me the 2K Josus I knew about. Choosing not to give me the Marco. Take the 1 card to counter while I can. Ah, he's gonna go for the Boa. I think I still defend her a little bit. While I can still pitch 1 card to get out of it. I fear you may be trying to play a Marco here. A second one. I will still keep countering out. He red rocks the other one. I have the option to play Lilith, or I can just swing. Go like 10, 15. If I swing 10, he blocks. He will have 7 cards, which means the 15 is hardly guaranteed. Although I still like it. I still like it. Because if you counter out, then I can swing with Lilith. And it appears you may be doing just that. Unfortunately, no Thriller Bark card. No Thriller Bark card like this entire game. Kinda hurting. I can just go 4-4-6. Should have maybe done the leader swing first. And now I can just swing 11. Maybe I just go 10. Ah, that's rough on his end. I'm gonna back out of that one. I know he wanted me to say more, but I feel like that was a bit unfortunate of a Moria game. Maybe that's like telling me to put in more Thriller Bark cards, like Ryuma. Then again, like the 2K Perona got value, even if she's not the ideal target. Whoa. Give me a whole boot up sequence. Jinbei. I've not done Jinbei yet with this matchup. I'm thinking this hand has the Absaloms and it has Sindri. So I kind of want to try it. I don't need a Sindri actually if I'm going first, do I? I'm going to try it nonetheless. That being the bottom line. He has a pretty powerful start, I do say. Maybe Sindri was actually a good play given the way Jinbei plays. Go for a first swing heal. Feels kind of bad against the 5 deck. The deck that swings 5s a ton. At least if I trigger bodies, I'm in the clear, I would say. Goes ahead and bounces. No trigger. Never do. And do I want to greed this? Kinda. Never. Never. Don't really want to play the hog back. Or if I do, I'd want a Sindri first. To see if I can find Perona. Which I don't hate, actually. Just going Sindri hog back. And then I can put Lilith, and all these are pretty good. I guess the Absalom can go on bottom. And I'll grab back Sindri. Keep the Kumasi in trash for 8 cost. Not that it should matter too much. See what he does this turn. Don't want to take any more silly 5s. The 5s, the second one was quite greedy to take. I just really wanted a trigger. Alright, the Arlong's kind of bad for me. And the Grab Blade he revealed is also quite bad. I do have Perona though, so it's alright. Perona the Arlong down, so he doesn't make me discard. Thinking about protecting the law, maybe? I don't think you should protect him. Now you could choose to just Grab Blade these two, and I can't do much about it. Anything, actually. Just starting a 5 to the Hogback. Guess I could let that one go. Don't care about the Hogback too much, although it would just incentivize him to Grab Blade. I just unfortunately drew another brick, so I have minimal option. No healers. Pick this one, and oh, I get to grab the Hogback again. Try to keep the Aladdin on board, I suppose. This turn, I can just go pretty hard at his board, can't I? I can get rid of the Aladdin, actually. There's not a huge threat in that. And then I can go Sindri into Arlong for extra value. Oh, I messed up a little bit. I can still grab my blocker, it's cool. I didn't have any other targets in the trash. A blocker is not nothing. And I could hold up one Dawn, but I'm just going to go 6. Perona this, Kiku. Maybe the Absalom is a better choice, but I plan on popping Perona next turn. The 8 cost is bad. Really bad. I am just going to lose this, it appears. We'll block that one. Because I am just triggerless and helpless. Not a trigger to the name. I'm just going to concede this one. I'll hold that as an L. I am on a... I will go ahead and put in one more Ryuma. I'll increase my trigger count a little bit. Games like that are miserable. As much as I like this Perona, it's just not a trigger, so I guess it's a little hard for me to justify it. All right. Going first. I do have a search, but that's about it. That's about all I got going for me, so I think I'll put it back. And I will start with just Lilith. I grabbed the 8 cost. No, I grabbed the hog back. I want the 8 cost, but not grabbing it here. In the hog back as early as possible seems important. And I will just leader ability and hope he doesn't have the gear 2. Maybe I should have kept one of them in case he doesn't. I don't get any other plays next turn. He hits a ramp trigger, so that is very bad. Blue purple hitting ramp triggers first life, as they do. Triggering much more than my 20 card trigger deck. Luckily, I hit a trigger this time, this game. And I get to get out my hog back. Lilith can either find me a second hog back or a search event. I think I'll take the event. Dig for a second 6 cost. Yeah, I suppose the second 6 cost is the best right now out of those options. Now I'll just go 6-8. And I'll stun the Bon Clay, I think. Maybe the Absalom. Maybe I'll just get the Absalom for now. Stun the Bon Clay when it matters. He's not planning on swinging with it, I imagine. He does have a gear 2 this time. Maybe he had it last time and just knew the ramp trigger was on top of his life. I don't think he has too much scary. Like, he could play a Nami, but that's about the scariest he can do. Trigger the Kiku. That is very lucky. We take those. And he plays the Sanji hard out, which is very good for me. Tells me he has, like, no good plays. Moria, place Lilith, attach a Dawn. Pop the hog back. Get the Perona and stun the Bonclay. Now I can just start swinging big. I can just go 777. Given he's already down 2k. And hello for Yuhiko. He gave me an Usohachi, which means he probably doesn't have a lot of 2ks. Then Gear 2's out of the last. He does find the 6 or 9 cost Sanji. See what he changed it into. Going at the Absalom, I'm inclined to let this go. I can grab a Kumasi for more counter power, or another Moria as I am missing my high end. I have to find high end eventually, so I'm just going to take the Kumasi. And he goes into Mihawk. There we go, Acos Moria. So I can either... Yeah, I think I'm just going to swing 6, pop the Perona, and then play the Moria. Don't want that Bonclay copying my 10k. Any Gum Gum Giants my 6. Interesting. Takes the 7. Just not caring about my Sanji at all, or his Sanji blocker at all. He said it can block when he chooses to block. Which, hey, you do you. Getting another 2K Sanji. He was thinking on his stack there. Now he's going to go for my Kiku. Obviously, I have to let my Kiku go. Maybe I save it once here. I think saving it once in the long run's fine. Trigger the black back, get my hog back. If he wants to cut the hog back, then I can get something else out. And he does want to go at it. Do I grab the Kiku again? Or do I grab the Perona to pop next turn for the Bon Clay? I think I just grab the Kiku. I'm not going to worry too much about trying to win this turn. Like, I'm sure I could push like 18 or 20 life. And it has a fair chance of winning. Maybe I should. I'm going to go 6 at the Sanji. He just lets it go. Which is increasing my incentive to just do the play. Yeah, whatever. I'll do 20 life. I say as if it's no big deal. I mean, sure, it seems like a very obvious play, but like, why did I need to do it that second? And more importantly, yeah, why did he swing with the Sanji? I would not have been swinging with that Sanji. Thank you for the follow, Dillashaw7W. Hope you're enjoying the gameplay. And if anyone else is enjoying the gameplay, lurking, feel free to drop a follow as well. Here's the current Moria list for anyone who is curious. Struggling to find some games. Currently number 3 on the ladder. Next game. Hopefully nothing too threatening. Yellow Luffy. Now apparently this is quite bad for me. I have heard. Hand isn't very good. I'll say that much. This hand is how do I put this? Abysmal dog shit. He starts with a Searcher. I think I just jam 5 and play my... I could just swing and pitch like 2 Pronas and Sindri. I'm thinking just going 5, play my own Sindri. I think that has to be the move, sadly. Egghead Nami can pop her, but it's no biggie. It will just be insurance for later. Trigger out the Perona. Now you're obviously holding up the event. I don't really want you to event. So I think I may just Absalom and pass. You do play the Nami. Get rid of the Perona, of course. But hey, you lost a card for that. Play my Lilith. Oh, looks like I should have popped the Absalom, huh? Grab the, get to find my 6-drop. Now, it would be smarter to swing bigger. Hello, Dessa. How's it going? Oh, I'm not abandoning Ace. I'm just mixing it up to keep things a little bit entertaining. Pop my Absalom, try to find a Hogback. That's something. No, Ace is still my go-to. Don't get it twisted. Swing 8 life. Gets over the Kizaru event. Robin Trigger's not that backbreaking, so I can just go for the Perona on Nami. While I still can. No, I'll go for the Hogback. I can tank a little bit of damage this turn. Just take everything. Or counter everything, rather. As you are about to play the kid. It's only going to get scarier from there. Yeah, I'll be on Ace probably in a couple games. Maybe if I get a tilting loss, I'll just rage back over. He's giving me a 2k for a 5. Good info, good info. I plan on swinging at the Nami again. Although I kind of just ought to Perona it anyways. Or, I just don't need leader effect. I don't see the need of leader effect this turn the more I look at it. Like I can just save it for next turn. Best tip to get better at One Piece. Well, the short answer, I suppose, is just a lot of playing and practice. Of course, I imagine you're looking for a slightly more in-depth answer than that, and let me first get through this turn. Preferably alive. Alright, losing a Boa. Not good. Do find a 6 cost, though. He does not have the Bonnie. Stunning the Hogback. Alright, back to me, back to me. Probably want to go ahead and target this S-Snake with Perona. Yeah, just like that. Then I can 5 for the Nami, 7 Nami, playing the Hogback out, or the, yeah, getting the Hogback back out, rather. But yes, I personally found it very helpful to just like grind. It's nice being able to grind as much as you would like to. This weekend you did an interview with Wasinha. Will be released on your Instagram. There's a point where they talk about exactly this, how to improve at One Piece. Yes, that'll be a good thing to look at as well. Let's go ahead and I could not like Perona the Nami. Probably should have swung beforehand. Although I think I do just want to get the Hogback out. And then I can go 7 Nami. Is that too low? Maybe it should be 9. Yeah, make it 9. Just so the Stussy can't block it and get 1 card. Probably a little greedy to go at the kid, but I still think the kid is a good swing target. You did have 2 Dawn up, didn't you? That was my mistake. Play on when you end up losing a game, you just hop off. Yeah, see, that's you gotta learn to like hold the losses and let those be learning experiences as opposed to otherwise. Ooh, I don't like this trigger. My personal advice. Alright, I am dead here. I am very dead. And just like that, I think I will go back to ace. Do I want to try anything new today with my list? I mean, I kind of want to put in the brothers. I would just have to remove like an Uda and a Whitey. As much as I like, I am valuing the brothers pretty well. You're on 3 Uda, 3 Whitey bays. Yeah, I'm on a little bit less 2Ks than average. I'm only on 9. I think that my problem with the brothers is as good as they are, they're not better than Uda. Like, straight up, I don't, like, without having played them extensively, they are not better than Uda. Get that thought out of your head if you think otherwise. You think Whitey Bay is crazy into Mihawk? You typically play a lot of aggro into them when you do the matchup. Dofi, that's a good one. You would typically just use Whitey Bay into Mihawk when you're trying to go for a game and win. I do need a 4-drop, but I still want to try this. This hand is otherwise curving well. And hey, there's the 4-drop. Need I say more? Grab a second Newgate. I'm just going to attach. If you swing 8, yep, I auto take that. I would have taken a 6 for what it's worth. I am not going to swing at you. Swinging at you would be a free Dellinger. Do have to counter out. Jozu! Get him! This is a fair time to start swinging. You don't have to swing now. I'm going to swing now. Like, one bad part is if you redirect into Monet, it would let you, like, you know, go pretty quickly. And do your little Dofi combo. Oh, that's not a Dofi combo. That's not a Dofi combo at all. Well, unfortunately for this guy, I had everything. Yeah, do your little double Verigo, but I'm just gonna keep going. Truthfully, maybe I shouldn't have swung into the sugar. Let him redirect into sugar, that is. I have, as a player, I'm typically rather aggressive in my playstyle. Tom is Italian, he's good with Dofi. Yes, definitely a bad matchup for him for sure. He also missed his Dofi on curve. I'm just gonna let the Jozu go. The 8-drop. Unless it was intentional, the way he played it. Which I don't fault either. Yeah, you can have the Marco. Sugar Search is a little annoying. I just jam another Newgate though. Plain and simple. The Vergos are going to be kind of a threat. He did find Rosinante in Law. Yeah, I just Newgate. Pitch the round table, I believe. I don't have any board. Go to the sugar. I guess I'll try to make you redirect to your life. Yep. You do redirect it to life. If you have a Divine Departure, I'm losing the Newgate. So I'm hoping you don't have a Divine Departure. You do not. You do not. Just give you the 2k. I ought to take this one. You know what? I should have blocked that one. And won't give you 1k. Because now you can just minus him again. Alright, but you choose not to. You choose not to. And this one I can just give you the Yamato. No biggie. I just play the third Newgate, I believe. Because I am very skilled and drew all three of them. Or like, you know, three of them. Not all three. Maybe you beam sword me if I do this. I guess I go for the Virgo then, to play it safe. He is taken. Yep. Funny. Yes, yes. Go first with the block 8. And then you just give me a 1k. Your hand's huge. If I find a pudding, I'm winning. But, as I was trying to say earlier, perhaps I just should have waited even longer to swing, given that I already had everything. And I just kind of gave him free value. Not free value, but value I didn't need to. Yeah, I should not ever lose with 3 blockades on the field. I can just give you anything for this one. Like, what's my least important card? Izo? Then I can just block your leader. Yep. Now, that's not even a baby 5. So, like, if I had Roger, super winning. I don't... I should swing with a block 8 first, just, get some value. You probably let her go. Yep, yep. And now let's, take this opportunity to Gart. I do not find it. Take this opportunity to Yamato. I do not find it. I guess I just... Marco. Swing 7. I'm not dead if I get rested here. Because the best you could do is like Usohachi. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'll find the pudding eventually. Yeah, if I find pudding, it is done, though. No reason to swing here, like, and lose to beam sword. Or, like, lose cards in hand to beam sword. He finds another Rosinante in Law. I will give you Red Rock. The rest are getting blocked. Really, I didn't even have to give him Red Rock. I just gave Red Rock as like a show of good faith, if you will. And then another one. I could block with this. I should block with this to draw the pudding. But, it don't matter. Let's swing with the Yamato first. Yep, there's the beam sword. Get that out of the way. Let me know it's there. Where is she? Pudding! I need you! I guess I just swing 11, huh? What about the second one? I have two puddings. Yeah, I'm definitely going Marco. I was just thinking of what number I should swing, if I should just go 10 or 11. And, like, play the Otama instead. Like, go 10 Otama Marco, or just 11 Marco. Either one. It's like, it's just pudding waiting room. And, yeah, another Marco. 18 cards left in my deck. I know I just searched twice with Garp, so I know the bottom 6, if nothing else, are pudding lists. Yeah, I think I should have done the Otama line. Because I have brick, like a, more than one brick in my hand. Play around for Uzohachi. Okay, that's not pudding. I guess I'll play around Usohachi some more. Like, no, I'll make you swing with blockers. Whatever, I guess we're playing the 4th Newgate. Hello? Where is she? She has to be life, right? Crazy. Alright. 4th Newgate, go. Yay, I got a Virgo. Like, there's no way either one of us can be, like, loving our time right now. Alright, I don't even need a... I'll swing one more. You can beam sword if you wish. Another one. Cool. So, I guess I just didn't need pudding. Yeah. Ah, there she is! How can I be mistaken? She wasn't even life? Alright. Yeah, I mean, she was absolutely in the very bottom of the barrel. Let me, I forget what my ace record was earlier, so I'm just gonna reset it. I did a couple games with them. Typo Vampire. I faced this guy a few times. I mean, it's just a great hand. This is just the mirror hand. You hate the mirror at the moment? I personally... Roundtable throws a little mix into it, but I actually kind of enjoy it. I'm just playing around pudding. That's actually a new tech I just made. Like, play a searcher intentionally with, and then they're not going to pudding you when you have a good hand. Only do it when you have a good hand, though. Yeah, pudding gets more value, and, like, I do like the, round table, the value it provides in the matchup. Especially because, like, I never expect it coming, even though I should. Oh, you choose to do it like that, do ya? I mean, I guess I just play Yamato then. Or I could just do Marco. Marco plays around pudding the most. Newgate. Yeah, it was kind of strange. Like, I understand that, I'm just gonna Jozu it, but the reason I Jozu it is because it's like the correct play for the Marco to be on board by the end of that. Cycle one of my Ezos, I'm not clicking through all that. Hey, look at that, we found pudding. Oh, calm down. Alright, we're playing the pudding. Swinging 6-6, playing Marco. It was a bit of a preemptive pudding, but it follows the curve, so I liked it. I don't think Jozu pudding again is going to happen this game. He's going for the Marco. I have to let that go. Can I get a red rock, please? I would love a red rock right now. Am I going to lose the game because of no red rock? Maybe, probably. Okay. Yeah, if I had red rock, I would be loving it. Do I just block and hope? That feels pretty bad. I don't like blocking and hoping like ever. I think I just pitch Atmos into 2K. Man, Otama. You're just baiting me down the wrong path. I know it, but I can't prove it. Yeah, I was thinking of going block 8 and just like swinging at the Dofi. Given his small hand. Alright, I would have been semi-punished. Like, I mean, I would have got the event, so I wouldn't have been full punished. I'll pitch the Yamato. I don't think I'm winning through face here. I think I'm winning through having the card advantage. Could be wrong. I mean, like, you know, you have leader ability. Leader ability makes you give one card. Second Newgate. Kind of rough, kind of rough. I guess I block that. You're going to get the Marco, and then you're going to probably hit my life. If I don't block this and I counter out, then you just don't swing with your characters, and it sucks. Round table's a good find here. Especially if you swing. Please swing. Please. Alright, he swung. Now, as good as round table is here, I have to like take precautions to not lose the game. Like, if I counter out of this, or rather if I take this, pudding's gonna hurt. So I can just, I don't want to give 4 cards. I'm not giving 4 cards for this. Oh, there's, alright. Guess I'm built different. Yes, I am built different. Sadly, as much as I want to say I win, it's not like completely over yet because I still have to not die for the next 2 turns. And I'm just gonna keep my blocker up. I don't. Is there a reason I have to like? I guess I'll play around Red Rock. I was thinking about just keeping the blocker up, but if you drew Red Rock, it would be terrible because you just got 2 more cards off of the blocker period. Oh, there's the pudding. You're going for the sneaky win. Yes, exactly. Oh, you're going pudding, but not jamming 12? Interesting. I would have been jamming 12 there. That is just not a good play. Like, I'm just good Jozu. Good Jozu draw. Thank you. And I can even swing with my Newgate. You don't have a Dawn, your leader. Since I already have a blocker, there's no point in leaving this active. 9 Beard. I'll give you the block, even though I don't have a Dawn, my leader. I guess I just make this another block Beard. Pitch one of the Garps. 8, 9, 12. Maybe I don't swing the 12. Yeah, I think I don't swing the 12 now that I drew the red rock. I have longevity. Because, like, if I swung the 12, then you could go red rock, double 10 me, and, like, while I'm living, it hurts. Thank you, thank you. Oh, he does have the pudding to punish me. But, like, there's no reason to swing. I guess you go 14. Yeah. Glad, you agreed with most of my plays, I hope. I have confidence in my ace gameplay, if nothing else. Considering bringing ace to Worlds, assuming the format isn't going to change. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the biggest thing I was unsure of is that game was if I should have taken that 12 or stayed at 2 life. But like getting the red rock, you know, maybe there instead of the second Mark. Oh, Marco, you would have done Yamato. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He was on the Dofi variant, which I know the Doflamingo, you know, it gets a little bit better this format, as not only does it break the Jozu board, it bounces Shanks. I still wouldn't really consider this, given there's other Mihawk tech options with the Round Table, the Three Brothers. The 6 cost ace, I have yet to try it. I want to try it, but like, trying it means I'm cutting Cavendish, right? And like, Cavendish is amazing to me. You don't like it against Emu even? I mean, this hand seems fine. It has like search, swing, pudding. It's not amazing. It really isn't amazing, but I think it's fine. Okay, I'd probably take the Marco or the Newgate. Probably the Newgate. I already have most of my curve put together. He goes ahead and events here. And the gets to fill up his trash a little bit. Finds a red rock. Nothing to do but swing 9. Recost. Oh yeah, the Colbrin. Ooh, he's bursting. He's getting the curve out. Although leader will not be able to swing 6, notably. I could just pudding him. Yeah, like, I'm about to say, I can just pudding you, man. I was, like, about to click Yamato, then I was just like, wait a minute, like... I'm not gonna let you keep your Red Rock. Sanji is gonna be good to Ace once EDO3 comes out. Yeah, being able to play the Red Rock with the off of the 5-drop Reiju seems pretty nice. I don't know if I would say, like, good, but at the very least, like, I consider him bad right now into Ace, despite having, like, the good blue cards. Yes, at least playable. I think I take this one. And I don't really need Roger. No Jozu, which is kind of sad. I would have loved, I mean, I guess Jozu doesn't do a lot, but it does, like, you know, not nothing. Go 5. Yeah, I'm not worried about the hand size so much as I am, if I should keep myself high in life, but might as well just get the leader ability when I can be provided. Alright, so you pitch the Brochette blow. You know what? Maybe I should have gone 8 here. I should have gone 8 here first. Because, like, you're gonna block, which would have meant the pudding effect wouldn't have been active for the 5. Small miss sequence on my end. Just a small one, but notable. And yeah, you can have pudding. I do not care. I want to counter 6s, but if you go bigger, you know, then I'll take no problem. If I find the event, that's also really good. Yeah. If he doesn't red rock them, they're sticking around and they're gonna stay. Alright, get the blocker. He doesn't have a third Sanji. I will be taking... Alright, maybe be taking this one. You're leaving up 4 Dawn as if you're bluffing Pudding. If you had Pudding, you would jam it already. Not to mention they don't play Pudding. But, I don't want you to swing 10, really. I'll take. See, that's like... That's alright, but, like, there's no need to Red Rock trigger this. Yeah, there's no shot. And I'll cycle my Ezo. There's the event. There is the event. So I do not need this new gate anymore. I could keep it as insurance, but I think it's fine. The good players draw their outs. And I was at I'm retelling this, but I was at locals today, and you have how many events you got? Not to interrupt my own story. Yeah, I was just considering border life. Okay. They're still low. I think maybe I just go 8 and play the Otama. And there's the Red Rock, as expected. Another burst. I do have to protect. But yeah, locals, I was like, facing Reblox Sabo, lost the die roll, you know, bad start and all. Maybe pitch a Newgate, but then again, Newgate's so good. I'll pitch the Marco. Anyways, I Red Black Sabo going first, very bad. I get him down to like where I'm about to win, and then he has no cards in hand. He top decks Roger. I counter out of with my 5 cards or 4 cards, whatever it was, and then I clear the Roger because he has no cards in hand still, and then I can was like, all right, I can just win a little later, and then I get him down to 0 cards again, like 2 or 3 life. He top decks a second Roger. I cry. Everything was very sad. This lets me go double 9. Yeah, Marco's pretty useless. Like, you know, it forces him to have the Culverin. But like 2 top deck Rogers to beat me was so heartbreaking. 3, 4, 5. I could just double 9 him. Double 9 him. Thank you for the follow, Crime23. He gives me Giant to get out of the first one. Let's see about the second one. Does he have the natural counter? He does not. Let's go. He does have the red rock, though. He has Stealth Black to get the one he lost back. Now, I'm a little iffy. Like, I don't want to let this go, but it is kind of my only way of, you know, fighting and getting more swings through. I'm going to let it go. I don't think you're going to have another one. You search. And then I can just pitch this. I figured, like, I'm not going to give you 3 cards when I'm only getting 1 card out of him. But yeah, I just go to block 8. Thank you, Jigaman, for the follow. Hope you continue to enjoy the Ace gameplay. Thank you very much. Gone up the Otama because I'm hilarious. I could just go life, right? Is that foolish? Or do I stay course? No, I stay course. I have another block 8. He puddings. He should hopefully be out of red rocks. No guarantee or anything. Alright, there's the teardrops. Grabbing another teardrops. Playing another teardrops. Grabbing the red rock. You got the red rock. Blah, bummer. Third rock. I knew you were digging for it. What's someone to do? Yeah, he's done red rocking, but how much longer can I live? It's like, how many terracottas? He's used 1 terracotta. He probably has a second terracotta hiding away, which means I have to counter. I guess I can just I am Whitebeard, put you in, play the Uda, swing 8 life. Yeah, perhaps I should have gone life last turn. Feeling a little punished now for going board last turn. I mean, I know Sanji has a lot of counter power if he, like, really tries. That's what I was unsure of, and like, you know, I'm starting to realize maybe I should just gone face more. Especially like the third new gate. Divine Departure. Alright, that's kind of annoying. And a stealth block. Oh man. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of it like that. Them having like no dawn after red rocking. I was just looking at the current board state. Guess I have to let this go. And then I just block this one. He did just Divine Departure. I was not ready for that. Alright, Marco saved me. Culverin check. There's, Alright, he had double 1k, so no 2ks, or at least he's hiding the terracottas. Assuming his last card's a terracotta. Is he not on any Culverins? No Culverins is kind of strange. To me. Very strange. He does find a giant. Uses Concassor. Oh, he does have Culverin! Ah! Okay. I mean, I'm not getting around to this, am I? Because I take block. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Alright. That, unfortunately, went very well for the Sanji. This is a 2-1, isn't it? I faced the purple Dofi as well. And, forgot to update it last game. Yeah. The one turn that I did like it was when, the first new gate, when his Sanjis were 6s. I think it was fine going for the Sanjis because his counter events are 4k. So if I go 8 at 5 or 8 at 6, it should be all the same. Hello, Proxy. How's it going? Labo. Oh, no. Get that hand away from me. I'm good. I don't want that hand. Yes. That is the turn where I started making mistakes. I guess the red rock's good. I mean, pudding's also good. Just one of these two. He's gonna be on his 7 Donner. I'll take the pudding. Thank you for the follow, William. William, yes, 21. Recently decided to get into the One Piece TCG and came across your stream. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very fun game. Having any favorite decks right now? I'll take the first one. Take the first 6. And I'll play my Cavendish. Cavendish gets a little bit punished by hack. We'll see if he has hack. Only slightly. Open up some OP13, decided to start with Black Emu. That is a very good budget option to start. I mean, great option in general. It just happens to be budget for new players. Yes, just as Proxy said. He finds Stussy, which is sad. I wish he did not find Stussy, actually. Whoa, that's big. I mean, not as big as it could be, but... Alright. I will give you Marco Atmos. No, Marco... Yeah, Marco Atmos. I'll just give you Jozu Atmos. And... I could... I think I wanna... Putting him. But how? I could go 8. Or I could go 7 and then make the next hit a 7. Both of them are very good options. I'm just going to go 8 with leader. Naturally, he takes. I just didn't want him to counter out of the first 7. Another Garp, trying to refine that Stussy, I imagine. Next turn will be my 8 Donner. He has not found many of his pieces yet, if any. He does find the dragon. Gets the Sabo just in time. I will be protecting my Cavendish. Yes, that is where you download the stim. Alright, pray no Stussy. No reason to take my life here. Red Rock has a chance of being relevant. I'll pitch Easel. Everything has a fair chance of being relevant here. Not Roger. I feel like Roger, as much potential as it has to maybe get played in the matchup, I just don't believe it. Stussy warding circle. We all need to join hands. Help! Help! No, it's too late, man. It's too late. He had Stussy. And I just have to hold that. Okay, now I'm gonna pitch my 9-beard. Swing with this, you greedy thing. Yeah, you just couldn't resist. You just couldn't resist the urge to swing with the Sabo. And now I'm gonna pack you out. Fold you like an omelet. Watch this. I'm not even gonna need to do Newgate where we're going. I can, maybe I just do the Newgate anyways. Yup, like 8. Pitch the Newgate. I'm not getting bodied by a second Stussy. Are you gonna take it? Good boy. Alright, now, I could go Yamato 10. But what I think is even cooler is, another 8. And then Pudding can follow up with a 10. Okay, you counter out of that one. Respect, respect. But what are you gonna do about my 6? Gonna counter out of a 6? No, you ain't counter out of a 6. Okay, the Waxing Fist is, but potentially a savior for him. But I'm just going to go another 6 at him. You know he drew that 1k off the Waxing Fist. He has no counter power. But I digress. Betty. He finds another Waxing Fist. I need one more Whitebeard Pirate card for my Whitey Bay to become active. He can have my board. My board's inconsequential right now. I'm regretting my Roger. I was just talking about how bad Roger is in this matchup, and now look at this Roger board state. I lack foresight, apparently. He did have second Stussy, casually. What are you gonna do? Play the Black Dragon? Yeah, you're just gonna play Black Dragon. I have a second one. He'll come when necessary. Okay, I don't think this Cavendish is really able to be saved, is it? Go leader 1, and then I go 2-1, and then like... Yeah, I'm 1k off. So I guess I just let it go now. It sucks knowing you have a Waxing Fist. Oh, no Dragon, though. Because you've already committed 3 Dawn. Maybe you just play another Sabo? Oh. 10? Okay. No, it's only funny when I swing greedily. Me! Okay, so... You're bluffing, or not bluffing. You have revealed 1, but you are holding up 3 Dawn, which could very well be 3 Waxing Fists. You have 2k Sabo, Waxing Fist, 2 mystery cards. Note that he did take that 6 last turn. See, what my heart tells me to do is play Marco and swing big. If he has a Roger... Oh, there's no way he counted Whitey. But, that's still only 17. Where, like, if he has Waxing Fist, 2k, 2k, that's enough to get out of it. Like, so, like, let's pretend he has Roger. If I go, like, Red Rock, Marco, the best he could do is 9, 13. Which I just go leader 2k. Let me just sort my counter. I usually don't sort my counter. Okay, so this is enough to get out of the Roger. Yeah. I can get out of it. H. Ah! Alright, the more you know. More you know. He does give me a 2k there. Thank you. And I can get out of Roger with this hand. Yeah, I knew the T trick. I've learned that from or like been told that when playing Emu. Just didn't know the hand one. It appears he doesn't have Roger. He's not like my Sabo opponent from locals today. Not built different. Built quite normal, in fact. He grabbed 1k Betty. Let's see if he, I mean, he's gonna grab Sabo back, obviously. Oh, what? Did he accidentally bottom deck the Sabo? He accidentally bottom decked the other Sabo. Did he? Oh, I bottom decked it! Oh, man. So, next turn. I guess I don't need the red rock, do I? No, not really. Still LARPing that you have 2 Waxing Fists. Okay, so he has a 1k and a Waxing Fist. I don't know the third card. We can guess it's a Waxing Fist. Oh, is it confirmed? Was I not paying attention? Oh, yeah, I mean, he's definitely playing as if he does. But, yeah. What if it's a Roger? I don't want to lose to it being a Roger. I mean, can I do anything about it? Not really. Okay, so I can do another Yamato or I kind of like swinging 7 here for the fun of it. As it either makes him... Oh, wait, no, no, no. He doesn't have a Dawn on his leader. He is... Oh my god, I didn't realize that. I mean, the fact that you are playing like this in the first place means that your hand has to be 2 Waxing Fists. Like, there's no way you're bluffing that hard and it's actually Roger. Uh... Yeah, I'll do another Ezo. Another Whitey. Again, stupid thought, but this gets out of Roger. This gets out of Dragon. No, I'm actually 1k short out of getting, or 2k short out of getting out of the Roger now. Ezo could try to filter me there, but it's still not worth. I'm just gonna have to hope you don't, Roger. If you had Roger, you would have jammed it last turn. Alright, he is not my locals opponent. He cannot summon Roger. It is kind of lucky if he draws it, but I had like someone literally today in person top deck Roger twice in a row on me, and it made me very sad. I will never forget that. Yep, he is very skilled. I had him completely dead. I guess I should have countered instead of blocking. No biggie. I think I still have enough to win. Waxing Fist 1k, is that right? Oh no, it's 2k now. Oh wait. Yeah. Waxing Fist 2k. So like I guess I just start with 8. Yeah. Go ahead and fist this. There it is, there it is. I should have made that 10. Oops. This way I could have gone 10-10 Udo. I mean, I can still, you know, rectify it. It just would have gotten the blocker. I guess I could also just easel. Kind of throwing this one, aren't I? Just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just do my 10. Make him give me the blocker. And then I attach the 2 down in Udo. It's just a little misplay. It's fine. Not like he top decked Roger, right? No, he did not. So, alright, another Waxing Fist. Still. He has not trashed any Roger. Just making sure he has Waxing Fist 2k. Assuming my board is Yamato, Uda, leader, can I win? I go 10. He goes Waxing Fist 2k. Yeah, I can win. So I can block with Marco safely. I don't really think. I mean, I think Sabo's Roger matters. I just like don't think Ace's Roger matters that much. It just happened to this game. And then I have another 9, or not 9, but 6. Hopefully he doesn't math me. He's going for 12, which I just block now that I have my trusty Roger. I mean, that's kind of a weird swing. Especially after I blocked with Uda. Isn't that kind of weird? To, like, all of a sudden play around Roger the moment I draw it. Think he was, yeah, I was about to say, think he was in here? Maybe he... Yeah, he definitely played strangely. I mean, it's whatever. Like, if you have to... I don't ever consider someone as actually watching me in, like, during the game. Yeah. But, I think that, you know, it just ruins practice, so there's no reason to. And at the same time, it is like you already have a goaded matchup, like goaded matchup. There's no reason to take any additional advantage. But it's weird that like he could have gone 11 with leader first instead of 12. That's another weird thing. Like that's why I thought it was so weird because he like if he started 11 leader, made me counter out, go to one card in hand, and then he could have like tried going with Garb as well, right? Unless I'm tweaking. I choose second in this matchup. I know some people choose first. Yeah, everyone's out here wishing to knock me, like, stop me from getting to number 1. It's number 3 right now. These little elo points ain't a joke, man. 620. This hand's not amazing, but at least I have Marco next turn. I will sadly take this. You think Ace will get a hit if a ban list happens soon? Maybe. Like, I think at the moment there's not that many cards that are insanely broken. The only things that I can understand them doing is like trying to limit the oppressiveness, like that like Ace and Emu do against like tier 2 and 3 decks. But I otherwise think that like the meta's in a healthy spot. He does have Shishigi. He's getting the God curve going. Yeah, you're swinging your 8. Not too surprised there. I could just go double 7. However, I want to find my new gate, so I think I will just swing 6 with the Cavendish. I hate Ninebeard in this matchup. No reason to keep him. And then I just Yamato. He took that. Maybe I should be Garpin. Try to like putting him. Yeah, maybe like the moment he took 6, I should have just played Garp and Izo. Tried to find pudding and then like won. I wouldn't have found her, so I guess it's fair. Mihawk cops Law Beppo pairband, and Boa cops a Kuma pairband. Yeah, I don't like. I understand those. The Law and Beppo is very strong and not what they intended to design it as with Mihawk. Law and Beppo being a strong card. Like, I don't think it's to the point where they need to hit it, but I do understand having 3 Dawn while being a 7k leader is very strong. Hello, you 1345. I think I take this 8. Maybe you go 10 and I regret it, but Alright, that's fair, that's fair. That Perona is actually pretty good right now. Good Perona. I could Jozu it, but then that would be me not playing my new gate. So, the good play that I could do is just jam the new gate combo. The bad play I could do is Garp to find Perona. Or Pudding. To find Pudding. And then just putting him and hope to win off of that. I'm like liking the idea of the Pudding find too much, aren't I? I think I'm gonna go for the Newgate. I think the Newgate is very strong. Get rid of Marco. He's just kind of DMG fodder. Let's see if he gives me an event. Yeah, Spiderweb. I like that because it's only one card out of his hand. So putting still has potential. There's Ninehawk. Stop my Cavendish. Or Cavendish. Buff Tashigi. Okay, now I can Red Rock the Mihawk. Be pretty happy about that. Should I just go Red Rock and then Cavendish? Because I'm kind of thinking of Garp, Dawn Leader instead. And then play Uda. Here, if nothing else, I'll go 2 into Perona. Okay, okay, that worked. Seven life. Oh, wait, no, I should bottom deck Mihawk first because of his effect. Oops. Alright, he chooses not to use it. Good, good. I'm gonna bottom deck him. And then, I could go up Perona, but I don't want to risk him putting in, like, another Tashigi or something. There's the 4K. Maybe now I do it. No, I'll keep the Newgate up. And I'll just, like, deal with the long Beppo if he does it. I should swing with him. I should swing with him, but, like, he definitely has long Beppo. I'm just giving him free value. That's kind of stupid of me. Ignore my play there. That was a bad play. I knew it. Give Garp or Jozu. I'll give the Garp. Then we just block that. At least Cavendish gets to swing now. Ah, you're late. You're late, Pudding. Go 6 into Perona. Find the Whitebeard combo. I don't really need the I Am Whitebeard event. So I'm going to pitch it. He's thinking of putting something in. Don Bonnie. That's kind of bad. Pitch another Newgate, I suppose. And now it's a matter of can I live? I think I need to go up to Shigi. I would like to go at his life and get like 2Ks if he has them. But I just have to go to Shigi. Got one 2K. He does have Dead Man's Game, so I am dead. That kind of sucks. They're not really being a real out to the Perona. Yeah, I definitely misplayed by ignoring the Perona when I could have not. This was kind of like the reasoning though, because I knew the stun bunny could have like frozen it if I swung at it. Doesn't mean it was absolutely correct though. Ah, buffing Tashigi. That is that that's like not good math. Because now I just get out of it and win. You could have just gone 6-12. Or not 6-12. I guess it would have been 6-11, wouldn't it? Alright. Well, I managed to sneak out of that because he chose to like, or like he didn't find his like one copy of stage in there. Like, it's a win, but despite it being a win, I'm just kind of sitting here like feeling like I lost it mentally. Scary. Yeah, it's like definitely take it, but I just worry that, maybe not even like disrespecting him, but like maybe potentially like better opponent, more intense scenario. Will I really win that game every time? I just don't think I would. Whereas I like to be confident and get my absolute victory. I do have Roundtable. He finds a lot Beppo early. Start Otama. Bye, Newgate. Right? Yeah, like that's what I thought. But that's why I need more Mihawk practice. Cause like I definitely didn't love my gameplay even by self review. At least he played Piranha instead of swinging 8. If he swung 8, I would have been like forced to give him another card. Or take without leader effect. But now I can just counter. He finds the Tachigi. What do I want to give? Nothing really. Kind of like all these cards. But if I had to choose, I guess like the Jozu's slightly less valuable when he already revealed Tashigi. I kind of want to go like 5-7, but my Garp is better suited swinging at Piranhas. Grab Newgate. Garp is, I don't want like underrated is the wrong word, but Garp actually has a good amount of value. As if you get rid of Mihawk Searchers, you just get like bonus value points. There's Tashigi. Sure enough, you just gonna rest something, get 3 Dawn, probably swing 8 at me. Oh. What? There's no way you're that afraid of the Garp into Perona, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's a really weird pass. Do I remind about his leader ability? Alright, he does have Shanks. That is like the one thing that made Jozu more important to keep than Yamato. Is that Yamato can be rested and swung into easier. Jozu could be rested still. He's just a bigger body, so there's no point. Well, this is like the conundrum I face often, where I have to ask myself, it's like, do I want to Red Rock the Shanks next turn, or do I want to commit to the Newgate plan? I think I'm just going to let the Yamato go and draw my card, and then counter out of whatever comes next. And then with the Newgate, I can give the 2 Dawn to Izo and swing 2 at Perona. Yeah, like the Shanks just makes it so much trickier. I am going to pitch one of the Red Rocks, not to telegraph that I have 2 or anything, because I definitely don't have to, like, no way I would have to. ST29 Luffy, please. I probably will not be able to this stream, but I can definitely try to squeeze some Luffy in next stream, which would be Saturday night, Sunday morning. No, these cannot swing into Perona because it's minus by Shanks. I could take a life and try to go out to Shigi. Still seems a little wrong. Yeah, that's part of the logic. But also just getting the Newgate down before they have a chance of even Law Beppoing it in the first place is important. This isn't really a hot take of a thought, but I feel like Pudding is just such a good card in this matchup. Okay, now this bot, I really hate to acknowledge this, but like this is bait. He has 9-drop Shanks in hand. He is gonna pop my Newgate if I block with it. Yep. You got it, Pino. On the nut, on the head. We'll take the block. Now, it could also be Stun Bonnie. Stun Bonnie would provide, you know, some annoyance. Yes, as he does. As he does. And a Kid Killer. Grabbing Law Beppo. Okay. go ahead and get out of this. I'm just going to counter the good old-fashioned way. Yeah, I just like hate to acknowledge it because I think like the Nine Shanks is such a stupid card in Mihawk. You already have a decent matchup into Ace. There's no reason to play like win more cards like that. So I think I go Red Rock here, and then I can go like 2 here. And I don't even need to go for the what's it called? I don't need to go for the round table this turn. I could still to get Tashigi out. Now it would kind of get bodied by Spiderweb, but I could go at the Shanks for with like my searchers. I respect Spiderweb too much. I really do. Alright, now I can go like Garp, 7 life, and then or I could also go 2 at the Perona just to get another card off the field that Tashigi could buff. Oh, whatever. I'll go for the round table. I think that's the correct thing. Alright, he did it, Spiderweb. I'm gonna go at life. If he had Spiderweb there, I might have considered going 6 at Perona. Usually, if they have a chance to Spiderweb, I like respect it a little bit. However, if they only have 1 Dawn, I tend to not respect Waterfall. Context matters, of course, for any situation. Cycle Maizo. If you do have the 9-cost Shanks, the Roger's gonna, like, get punished. But I think I'll still play like this. Two here. 6 here. And then I just try to pack out this Bonnie. I mean, the Bonnie's gonna go, probably. Unless you give me, like, double Billion World. Law Beppo. Number 2. Ah, he knows. That's the technique right there. I wonder if he goes at... No, he never goes at Roger. Not when I haven't used leader ability. I could go Otama, try to find another Newgate. Since at the moment, I only have 2 down for Uda. And, like, what am I going to do? 9. And then 18 this. Not the worst play. However, I think the Otama is just fine. Is 13 too small? I think 13's fine. Or 17, sorry. Yeah, that works. I guess I could also consider, if I even want to play the Uda, because it gets rested by, like, Dead Man's Game and stuff. Well, there's a Dead Man's Game. I feel like you wouldn't just be using that for fun right here. I guess it would technically cost you 2 Dawn to rest the Uda. And I'm like kind of like dead on board as it is. Because you can just go 12 and then 14. 12-14 would require me to draw a 2k. Now I can actually live 12-14 if I like. If I get a 2k out of these two cards, or if one of these two are a 2k. Maybe that's not, saying I should go for it. But there's the room. Deploy Uda. I think I will deploy the. Does Uda get around Law Beppo? Let me do that math, I guess. If I go Uda, he'll go 10 at me. Yeah, it's about the same. Alright, I'll deploy the Uda. Although I just Dead Man's Game and even Shanks might be lethal. Alright, I guess I blocked that. He is just gonna play the Law Beppo, do it safe. Oh yeah, I wonder if he went 11 there. How it would have looked. I guess I can just, replay the same scenario next turn. Oh, you're going big. Okay. I don't think going for lethal is possible. So I'll just go like 16 here, 7 life, play 2 blockers. Hope. And we'll use our hope. Yep, I figured you had the DMG. Yeah, and you even had another one. Man. And you even had a 4th Law Beppo. How do they get so many Law Beppos? Thank you for the follow, Malfagor. Yeah, the matchup certainly feels hard, but hard if they get the God Curve. Hello, how's it going? It's as Mihawk, I feel like you just kind of need to have like a pretty exact curve of Tashigi into Shanks, into Law Beppo, into Law Beppo. And like, I don't know if I'm crazy, but that just doesn't sound consistent. Like, yes, I'll have games as ace where I go like, ideal curve of Marco Jozu event into just Newgate after Newgate. But I have alternative means of winning. I feel like I don't really lose against Mihawk if they deviate. This hand's fine, even though I'm going second. Sharps are nice because they can fight back. I will take Jozu. Maybe no, I'll take Marco. The Marco gets a little beaten up by the 4-cost law. He takes Red Rock here. I can just go 7 double search. Love it, love it. Love whiffing that. Rush Ace helps a lot in the matchup. Yeah, I probably just have to get over the stigma and learn to play the card. At least try it out. Grabs Chew. Feel like I probably take an 8. It will kind of get me played into pudding eventually. I'm just going to do another 7. I wish I had my own pudding. However, he's playing around pudding. Jozu. Maybe he'll leader effect. He is not. Which implies the pudding theory is sound. Oh, he gave a pudding away, which is kind of a tell sign that there is a pudding. There's no way you're pitching a pudding for the fun of it, right? And I mean, you might as well go ahead and rip it off now like a band-aid. Yeah, it is inevitable. When I took the first 8, I knew Wadatsumi, Red Rock, Jozu. I feel like I had a very similar game to this last stream, and it did not end very well, I remember. So I guess I play double Marco. I mean, like, you're going to Tendon, you already have Red Rock. He is countering hard. But, like, he still just keeps getting cards. Because none of his cards lose cards. And he found the law, so now he's going to bounce my Marco, then putting me in ouch. Which, like, funny enough, it's still not as bad as the... Oh, man, you are an evil man. Okay, he's letting me pitch a card. Who do I want to pitch? Marco? Surely I don't need 3. Then I get to... Bro does not have a leader ability. I'll give some respect to Jinbei. He isn't the worst thing. I guess I'm just playing the double Marco again. But then he just has the laws to get me back. He just keeps countering and I can't do anything about it. Save me. Take the Whitey. Then you get to do your law thing again. Bounce my Marco, putting me whenever you feel like. Yep. 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 You know this dude played Dofi back in the day. Am I an unk talking about Blue Doflamingo calling it back in the day? Ain't no way. Guess I could just go 6 and then do Jozu Marco. He said, "Hey, let me play Sables without the card disadvantage." See, like, what's he doing, man? Play your pudding. He did it. He did the thing. You're gonna put Mordon on? Yeah, you will. I know you have a Red Rock in there. I guess I can just, Alright. Jozuing his Jozu feels a little bad because then he could just Jozu his pudding. But I think it's just the play I need to make. Uh, Second Jozu or the event? Probably second Jozu. Just in case. Bounce Bro stuff. Grab Newgate. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, he's just gonna keep bouncing me. Maybe the problem is taking that first 8. Maybe that just ruins me for the entire game and I didn't realize. Boom, pudding. Yeah, I'll take this one. Alright. Ninebeard has room here to get played. Pretty rare. Might as well let him have his moment. Yep, there's the Red Rock. I'm still an 8K though. Oh, he's going big at me. Good Cyclezo. I'll keep him as he is. Yep. How many Red Rocks are in here? Oh man. That's kind of big. Cyclezo. I could pitch Roger to the bottom and then use all my counter power to get out of this. Thank you for the follow, HWAT TCG. What is up? Hello. Just gonna go for the Newgate. Pitch you. Now, honestly, through his leader effect and all, he might be able to math me out. I am going to Worlds. Very excited to. I'll give him the 2K. I think he could just math me out. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will be getting my diligence. Especially if he has Red Rock, he should be able to math me. Like, I go ahead and 1K out of this. Then you get to go 1 on leader, 3 on our long, 3 on our long. The annoying part is he gets to just go like 6 at me with our long. Oh, he's not doing what I thought. I thought for sure he was gonna like go 6 with our long, 6 with our long, and then femur pump the Jinbei a ton. But you know, this works too, I guess. Now, what I imagine's correct is to take this, but then there's femur. If I block with this, he just goes ahead and like pitches 2 cards, and I'm basically in the same spot. So I guess I just take and lose to femur. Oh, or I just lose to my bricks. Yes. Unfortunate. Oh man, game's not going too well today. I was doing better on Moria. I suppose if I face any more Jinbei, I'll just not take the first 8. I think that just kind of has been ruining me. Yeah, and it was just like, you know, he had a good bounce curve. But I think part of why, like, maybe I'm even wrong for saying this, but like part of why he was in control was just because of I felt afraid of putting, but maybe I shouldn't have been. Not a great hand. Alright, this hand's actually pretty good in the mirror. Not insanely good, but you know, it's fair in the mirror. Maybe I don't keep this, but I would mulligan into this happily. Which I am. Just the usual. Grab Red Rock or Jozu. Fucking Jozu. I mean, I'm going second. It's kind of my duty to play the first Jozu. Do my little 6 Marco. Pudding me if you have it. No pudding. Although Atmos is pretty mean. And I just have to Jozu it anyways. I'm on the Uda blocker. I have one right here, in fact. Yeah, I'm on 3 of her at the moment. As much as I like 4. Thinking I'm pitching the Marco here. Yeah, I think it has to be Marco. Could be Atmos. I'll make it Atmos. 7 drop Dofi, so he is teched for this position in particular. Unfortunately, I don't have Newgate here. And I don't want to commit too hard into getting pudding. But what else can I do? There really isn't much. I just go double search 8 Marco. That's the best I can do to play around pudding. Well, there's my pudding that I wish I found right now. Grab 9 beard. I don't think the Cavendish is going to help me too much. And he finds a red rock, which means I cannot just blindly Jozu. Although if you swing with Dofi, I can actually get some momentum back. You do. He is opening a path for me. Because now I can do a complete turnaround and round table the Doflamingo. And then I can 0 at him. Then I get to go 6 life and Jozu this right back. Chiropractic. I should have bounced the Garp. I should have had the Garp swing and get bounced. Garp searches are better than Joe's or Ezo searches, typically. Okay, I could copy him. I think I might have to copy him, but then he could, like, just do it back to me and better, because I can't copy him a second time, as I only have 1 searcher on board. I know you have Red Rock, which kind of disincentivizes anything else, though. Could also just hope that he doesn't have another Jozu and bounce the Marco. Not loving any of those options, really. Yeah, I'm gonna bind. I guess I can go Yamato, 8 Marco. This doesn't really help me out a ton, but it is still playing around the most, getting me the most cards. And he does have Newgate, which sadly I do not have the Red Rock for. I guess I just have to take this and then counter next. There's Red Rock, just in time. Alright. Sadly, as fortunate as the timing was, it's not like I'm out of the woods. I'm just getting to step back into the ring. I think I have to go 9 Jozu here. He blocks. Probably grab Whitey here. Kind of want to grab the event though. The event is pretty good. This spot. I just like am super disincentivized from playing Whitebeard at all, as I know he has Red Rock. So I'm gonna. Oh, I could actually grab Marco. You know what? That's the last thing I thought I was grabbing when I saw this hand. But I actually kind of dig it right here. And I'm going to swing 6 at life. The 6 at life is a little dangerous, but I dig it. As he did just bounce my Marco anyways. Going for the Yamato. Go ahead and counter that. Then I could counter it again with my Udos if I want. Although maybe this one I have to just like take. Pudding would be a nice draw. He found his pudding. Very bad. Regret. Now he's gonna pudding me. Even if I do something like 6 life, 13 Jozu with Roger, he could still go Red Rock Pudding. Oh, you know what? I do like the play, the more I thought about it. Since this ideally clears Jozu. And then I can just go 1k, 2k. And assuming you don't pudding, I can go Jozu Marco. And he shouldn't have a board. He does pudding me before red rocking. I did find my own pudding and Jozu, so I can do it right back to him. Get the 1k. And then both these are important. Probably have to pitch the Marco though. I just hate that he can like put me to 0 and I can't really do much about it. I just can't really fight Newgate right now. Uda's a good draw. Helps me stay alive. So we're going to go ahead and play our own pudding. Ironically, I could never find her until he Josu'd me into it, or putting me into it. He pitches Newgate. I'm in danger due to my low hand size. This is not much better. Because then I'll be shifting into complete top deck mode. But like, what's he gonna do? Swing big with Garp? Then I'm in an even worse spot. Jozu. So I'm probably dead to like quite a bit of things here. Now I can go 4 at the pudding. Start with that. Find Marco. That's a pretty big boon. Then I get just got the pudding more. Swing 8. And hope. Atmos. Atmos wins it, I think. Yeah, my last card would have to be a 2K. Which it is not. Dang. Not as though I had a very good chance of winning. Sup, Canoe? How's it going? Alright, what time is it? Oh, 7. You're probably just waking up, huh? I'm just gonna go back to Moria for a moment. Wind down with some more relaxing games. Oh, I chose law again. Well, ignore whatever I just said. I don't know what I'm talking about. This hand's actually pretty fair, though. Has searchers. Searchers win me games. Got that evil overnight schedule. Got me working to the bone here, man. Just grab the 2K. See, Red Green Law, he's kind of, like, not on the comeback, but, you know, he has new tools. He got the new X-Drake. He got some 5 costs. How do you play? Do you play any ace? Red or blue? Secret? I do not play any right now. I do want to try out the blue secret soon. It is, supposedly okay in the Mihawk. I don't really believe it. But I do think it's alright in Demu to a good extent. It's good if I guess it's good in a Mihawk if they don't open Tashigi. He finds the good law. He'll probably be able to get that down next turn. I feel like as good as Yamato the option is, I almost want to go Cavendish. Cavendish could like draw more cards through the course of the game. If Cavendish swings twice, he is equal to Yamato, if not better. And then if he swings 3 times, he is undoubtedly better. A lot of ifs. So you cannot expect him to always perform well. But Law does not have the best way of removing him. He shouldn't have any power minusing effects that I know of. He has the 5-drop X-Drake. His when attacking can minus him. But that is the sole exception. Alright, he's searching with Luffy. He can just bounce the Luffy, play the blocker Law, go crazy. Although I feel like I'm in a... Oh, he did just put down the X-Drake. He said he doesn't care about anything. Just jamming it. No Jozu. Kinda sad. Maybe I just swing. Start pushing some swings his way. Like, don't even attach a Dawn. No, I'll go 7. Oh, I did find Jozu. Alright. Regret. I guess I just won't attach Dawn to leader this turn. Bounce the Cavendish. I should have just known, really. You can just mine it. Oh, yeah, you know what? I did that out of order. I forgot Extract protects everything. We can blame the tiredness. It is about that time. And yeah, he can just pack the... Oh, he's not going at Cavendish. Oh, he's just going to go with leader at Cavendish. Makes sense. Makes sense. I could take one hit, though. Even without Adon on my leader. Yep, keep doing your thing. See, like, you can have your cute little 3-kill. I need to find a new gate quite badly. Cavendish only swung once, so I guess Yamato was just better. Sure enough, he has the law of rebounding the searchers, and then he's going to swing 6 with Zoro. Pretty sure I just lost at this point. I blundered too heavily there. Just gave him a lot of value for no apparent reason. Grab Newgate to at least pretend I'm still in it. Then we'll do 8-9 life. At this point, I do just have to race. Even though it's Koshiro and blocker law already established. In fact, I'm just going to save myself the time and leave it. Because I did not want to queue with ace as it is. Get to go to Moria. Got a game pretty quickly. Ace and ace. Bit scary, for sure. Hard mulligan for Boa, I think, in this matchup. Alright, this hand kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. But I can just swing 6 Absalom on 2. So it has a tiny bit going for it. Oh, look at that. The hand's good. I didn't realize it was cool like that. I pitched the Perona. No. Yeah, I mean, I still pitch the Perona and take, hoping for a trigger. I trigger, get the Perona back. World Peace. I could sack the Perona to swing an additional 6 this turn. But, I will choose to just play the Absalom as intended. If you keep swinging at me, then I start healing. Hope I can find my 6-drop Gecko. 7 at life, taking that of course, and then I get to trigger another Perona. No 6-drop Gecko, but I did hit 2 triggers, so I am in a nice spot. And I can even stun the Yamato. Lay out my Kiku. And just start pushing. I do want Hog back though. His take there makes me wanna jam more. 7's irrelevant. 6 and 7's the same number in this spot. He just gives leader ability regardless. The only thing it does is fail to bluff Brickbat. He gets to go Garp, find Jozu. Bounce Kiku. Yes. I will just be 2K'ing out of this. Now, I think I just play the Moria. I probably want to heal, even if it means losing out on a swing this turn. However, I could pop the Absalom to search, and then I can put the Kumasi in my life to still negate a swing. So it shouldn't matter either way. Oh, but Absalom now takes a boa from the top of my deck and throws it away. Grab Sindri. Brickbat is a little less important when I reveal it. He does just give me an early leader ability. Kumasi to life. Next turn, I'm probably going to have to... Alright, he does have the Newgate, but I'm probably going to have to use my leader ability to heal next turn, which is pretty cool. No matter how he swings it, I can just trigger out the Perona. He's just racing me, huh? I mean, might as well trigger the Absalom, huh? It's a free leader effect for next turn. Or free in quotes. Alright. I can try to pack out the Yamato this turn. My triggers have been fortunate this game. The cards I'm drawing, maybe not as much, but still it's not bad. Continuously swing at the Yamato until it goes away. Or raid him with countless swings. Thank you for the follow, yeah, Toxic11. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay. No reason to swing with Moria, he has a free block. So I can just make him take the life and pass. His hand is rather low. Second Newgate, so he's starting to build the wall. Not much I can do when the wall is developed. Considering swinging at board, I believe. Specifically Perona. Yes, he does. And I'm cool with that. Hogback lets me bring the Perona back and stun the Jozu again. Might as well do it. Dawn efficient, if nothing else. So I will go ahead and start with 8 Absalom. See if he gives me 2 cards. Choosing the block, I personally think that I have to ignore the Newgate. So I can just go 8s. And then 12s. Ramp it up. He is countering. Still swinging 12s. That doesn't change. Now he has the option to... Or he does not have the option to go for lethal, as I stun the Jozu. But he can play the Ninebeard. Ninebeard is a strong move here. No doubt I'm letting this 9 go. Lilith trigger. I guess I may as well find the Sentry blocker. Although the Sentry blocker just gets bodied by Newgate. Now, once again, I can search with the Absalom off the pop. Go 12-12. 2 Dawn committed. And he either gives me the blocks and loses one of them, or I get to go for lethal. So I think I have to start by just popping the Absalom. Grabbing another Ryuma. And we start 12 and no reason to not. Is he gonna let it go and then draw a card off the KO? Trying to stay alive. That is a good play on his end if he does that. However, it means I can go bigger with the next Boa. He's definitely considering it, doing the math. Really thinking about it. Counters. In which case, I could go 11 next. And let's just assume he blocks. That would allow me to go for a 10. Double 10 should just be guaranteed. Yep. Sure enough, he cannot get out of both these 10s. He has to block one and then lose to the other. No reason to activate leader. That would just be BM. And hello, frogs. It was, I think that he had a better chance to just, like, not race me the way he had tried to. Although I cannot deny I hit a good amount of triggers. But that's what Moria does. This is not the right file. He has like 20 something relevant ones. If you include the Boa, it would be like 28, 30. Somewhere around there. I think 30. Next game. Yellow Luffy. This was the one that killed me last time. I mean, it's a good going first hand. It's just not the greatest of a matchup. Just take the search event. See if I can find my 6 costs. Eventually. He chose not to use the event. I can't just respect the event as much as I wanted to. I have to choose to either... I want to pitch the hog back. Surely I'll find a 4-drop off of the search here. I do. I find another hogback. And I'll just go at his life. I don't think there's much of a reason to up it to 6. I can just KO the Absalom next turn, should he remain. I will take a 6, trigger the Lilith, grab a Boa, as he put me on the odd curve. I want to grab the Perona, I just think I have to grab the Boa here. Oh, he's definitely just trying to pack me out some swings. Alright, Boa's trigger, unfortunately. Not able to get much value here. Any, I suppose. Start with a 5 item and then I'll crack the Absalom, see what I can get. Nothing too important. May as well grab the Black Bat. And as much as I don't want to give him extra cards, I may as well go for the Kikus. Start with the Hogback, in case I decide to heal. Which I just might. I feel like if the game goes long, I just benefit. And it lets me swing with Lilith as well. Something like this. No body trigger there. Quite important. Do the Brick Bat while I have Dawn open. Thank you for the follow. Spexter? I no clue on how that's gonna be red. But thank you for the follow nonetheless. Can I find... Yes, I can show deck list if you have any deck list you're interested in after this game. Yeah, he was able to get the kid down. The best I could really do is pop my Hog back, get the Absalom back, or the Kiku, rather. Maybe a better choice. And then just push for life. It's pretty hard to raise Luffy, though, with the 2 life gap. May as well make it go for the Kiku. He has a second kid to burn my life. Continuing his mean streak. And once again, I don't have a card to play off the Boa trigger. I'm going to have to double heal this turn to have any shot. He is holding up 2 Dawn, likely for the Flame event. Was also quite hopeful on being able to trigger this turn, because now I'm not going to be able to use Moria's leader effect unless I put something in off the A cost, which I do not want to do. Does not sound like a good plan. I can start by going life, although there is minimal benefit. With his kids right now, I think I have to put the Sindri in my trash. It can trigger the 8-cost Moria, which may be able to provide me a tiny bit longer survival. And although you're clearly representing the flame event, I may just have to go at the kid anyways. I can't really afford to let you heal in this moment. But it is looking quite perilous. Start 7, as he should. No matter what I find, it is quite too late. And he had plenty of counter to go from there. You have any deck lists in particular? Because, like, here's my current Moria deck list. But, typically my most played is Ace at the moment. Which I am going to make a quick, not permanent change, but I do have to test out this Secret Ace. Alright. Maybe it's been enough and I can cycle back to Dofi at this point. Looking for a good Jinbei bounce. I don't have Jinbei currently made yet. I will look into playing him eventually, of course. However, a couple websites as resources if you have not already checked are Eggman events and One Piece top decks. I chose to go second with Moria. This hand's almost like I want to keep this because of the Boa, but it's actually not that good. I'd have to like draw the hog back and stuff. I think I have to mulligan it, sadly. Alright, this hand's pretty much just better. Hardly any reason to say otherwise. No problem. Hope you find a good list that you're looking for. The Sindri kinda threw. Did not find any of the Thriller Bird cards. I mean, I guess I could pitch the hog back. Then grab the Kumasi, I guess. Really not looking that hot. Just to have a Shredder counterpower in hand. If I find a hog back, it can still come together. The yellow one, of course, not the black one I pitched earlier. Plays Yamato, and we'll go in for 7. I triggered out the hog back, and then I can add a 2k back, I guess, is the only real target. I think it just has to be the 2k. I have most of my curve set up already. Then I can play my 6... Oh, wait, if I play my 6-cost Moria, it's a little awkward because the only target I have to play is my blocker Sindri. So I either have to choose not to string with Absalom, or just in general lose out on the good part of that Moria's effect. I'll just not string with Absalom. I suppose I'll just have to deal with it. Search up the Perona. A good find. So I can stun the Yamato. Hopefully start chaining that. Lets me go 6 with my leader. Pitch my worst 3 cards in hand. And the Perona into the trash. Not having the ideal game, missing the hog back like this. Oh, it appears I blundered. Now the Perona is still a good target, but I could have grabbed the Kikunojo. I thought the card I grabbed was exclusive to Thriller Bark, but it's just the leader. So I could have gotten one more card out of my opponent's hand in exchange for the Yamato being able to attack. He is going at the Perona. I will ask him not to. Perona will be giving me some value. Is he just going to Jozu something back to my hand? Presumably the 6 cost. It appears so. I would appreciate to be able to keep my Perona, but I have to keep stunning him. Could wait a turn on it and just pop my Sindri now. That's not a bad idea either. As I am getting ready to heal. Alright. 6 to the ace one last time. He will have to counter it, of course, as he does not have a Dawn as leader. And then I have to hope that he doesn't have the Newgate combo next turn, or else it's going to be an uphill battle. My board's also not the most defensive. He does find the 10 beard. He grabbed it quite quickly, which implies the existence of the event. Sure enough. I suppose, yeah, that probably would have been better, wouldn't it? I was just trying to get, like, desperately make the Perona able to swing. Whereas maybe she just, it wasn't a hard requirement. Probably grab the Absalom. I could grab the Hog back to get another card in my hand. But I need to... But yes, I'm a little bad at seeing the lines with, putting characters on the board instead of my life. At the moment. Now I just play my Boa, hope to draw a second one later, I imagine. Starting with a 6, of course. Before I get rid of the Absalom. Although it is likely I'm just playing wrong, missing my Hog back and not knowing what to do with myself. I should have waited to play the Boa. just because I'm potentially giving him another card to counter with. Hopefully not the most relevant. Yes, this 6-swing is smart. I'm not gonna desperately try to trigger, though. I would have found the trigger to be able to stun the Jozu. I could put in the Hog back. I could put in Absalom. I suppose the Hog back guarantees a 2k. Compared to some of the other cards. He goes Red Rock and puts in a Marco. Now I can go Moria, put the Prone on board, and just, use the effect twice. Just go ahead and deploy it. Then I'll go 6-8. He is able to block fairly well. And he also has 1 life he can simply take. As I am desperate for another Boa. I'm glad he chose to block with the Marco instead of making me swing with the Boa first. Missequence on his end. See what he's planning now. I imagine he just wants to swing at my Hog back. I would want to swing at my Hog back. Sure enough. Not going to bother defending him. And he's going at life here, which I think is strange. No trigger to punish, of course. But he has double blocker. I suppose that makes sense why he played like that. Still no 4-cost Hog or Yellow Hog back. Now, I have the 6-cost Gecko. I imagine I'm playing the 6-cost Gecko here, grabbing the 4-cost Perona out. Doing my usual thing. Denying him as many swings as I can. I imagine I also want to heal with Leader Effect. What number do I want to swing is the question. Probably 10. 10 seems good. Go 10, 11, 11. Hogback will definitely be coming soon. Trust me. It's not too late for him. The bad part is, this new gate will probably be able to clear one of my 10Ks now. Maybe I should have kept my Perona, so I would have a more reliable way to stun both of his Yamato and Jozu next turn. Because I'm unfortunately at the mercy of my draw. However, if I hit a Thriller Bark trigger, I could get the Black Hog back, which would let me grab back an Acos Moria to do the Perona thing again. I just don't think he's going to be going at my life this turn. Maybe with Leader. Just maybe. Newgate Uda. Yes, it's a shame, but can't do much about the 14. It is guaranteed. At least I was able to get the Perona trigger, so I can do the thing I mentioned with Hogback. What else am I bottom decking? I guess I don't need all these Peronas. I have the smallest chance as well of considering lethal. Although I really don't consider it that great of an option. I could do 6, 8. And that requires 1 Dawn. And then these will be buffed. 12. And that's 14. You can also just make it a 13 split. I don't see it working. Truthfully. I could, however, play to live one more turn. The only problem with that is he would be able to swing into my Boa and clear it, as I would have no cards in hand. And it would also lose to Roger. Just as well. A shame. Perhaps I do just start with my play I have in mind. If he knows what he's doing, he will not fail to get lethal. Should I provide the opportunity? I guess I can just put it in my life. Akuma, see that is. It provides him ample opportunity to be able to swing at me. Hello, Fujitora. What's going on? Now, doing my swings like this, it baits him to swing into Hogback, but there is still a non-zero chance he could just go for my life and get lethal. Which I can accept. I can accept that. Did finally find the Hogback. It just took till turn 9. Lost a lot of cards thanks to the lack of him. He is now thinking about it, which he has to consider how long he can live. He just goes ahead and jams a third new gate. Fair play. Which means I'll live this turn, but how much longer? May as well just trigger that Black Hog back out. Get one of the Sindries and one of the Geckos back in deck. Probably take my other 8-cost Gecko. Could be this one, but I think it's just the healer that I really want. And now he may just swing into it. He could go as hard as he wants, really. Yeah, I have to let it go. Or rather, I want to let it go. And now I can just put the Kumasi in life again. Don't really have anything I desperately want to pop. Which is why this matchup is kind of lost right now. Yeah, I don't think there's any win line. I just have to foolishly lose. I guess I can swing 8. Sure enough, and then I can just heal twice and pass. And now he quite not insanely guaranteed, but very, very likely has it. This game has been quite sluggish without my hogback. Just have to wait for the opponent to slowly beat me down. Maybe I jam with character, which is like healing. Uh, sorry, I don't know exactly what you meant. He's going for this, which, you know, I may as well let him have. I will counter out of this one. See if he does the Roger. No, he just plays a Ninebeard, which is just as bad as far as beating me goes. Oh, if you tech 18 with Boa, he lets go of a Whitebeard. That's fair. Suppose I just have to grab anything. Like I can, for the however many of the time, grab my drop gecko back. And then I can just grab my... I could grab Black Bat for counter, but I kind of just am out of options. So it probably doesn't matter too much either way. I'd have to like draw a heal card as it is. No, Ryuma doesn't heal me. Not that I believe. So if I'm to split, pop this. 12. I could just go 12s. And that would put him not close to dying, not at all. I guess I could also go 11s. 11s he's like basically assured to counter out of course. Let's just start with an 11. The bad part, or I mean the good part about 11s is it makes it so they don't actually clear the new gates and let him draw a card. But when I'm so dead, it doesn't really matter. He is just blocking, which on the extremely unlikely chance he's bricked up, it's nice. But realistically, he is just, making me go through the motions. Getting the Ryuma kind of sucks, as there is a chance I clear one of them this turn, but clearing one of them doesn't matter if I don't have counter power, because he'll just decimate my board. Now I can go like 13 split or 13-14. And I assume you can get out of 13-14. There's no real point in making these 12s. It does get a 1k, but one Dawn is a 1k as it is. I suppose if he doesn't have any 1ks, it's good. Oh, is he gonna let the... Oh, does he have more counter than he let on? Because, I mean, if you have a, yeah, looks like you do have the counter. Alright. It looks like he has it. Still, he could let any number of new gates go and be fine. Mistake on my end. Still, I have to not feel too demoralized as I went through half the deck without my hog back. And he makes it function quite well. Yeah, I guess I was a little too afraid. That is nice, being on the other side of this matchup. So now I can see, oh, I think Deco should be, like, afraid of losing here. And I can, like, push more comfortably. Just another small thing to stop me from turtling with ace. no yellow Luffy. What a bad matchup. Suppose I start by doing the event. Thank you for the follow, Talos41. How's it going? I did manage to get nothing off of the Mori, or like the search, character-wise. So I'm tempted to heal. Heal, pitching, hog back, and like these two. Not wrong there, Fuji. Not wrong there. Yeah, my curve is actually kind of set for, or not, no, because I'm on odd. Guess I just play the Absalom counter. I was thinking of healing with these, but then I kind of am reliant to find a draw. Just pitch the 1k now. Maybe it could have been the Lilith instead. Another 6 drop. I mean, better than the Ryuma, I suppose. And now the Hawkins. The Hawkins will stay on board, but it's not as scary as like a Kiku. I could pop the Absalom, although there's no need to this turn. I can just wait till next. The only thing I lose out on is being able to use my leader ability multiple times, but I don't think that matters until I find Perona in the first place. Yeah, I'll trigger Hogback. Let's go. That easy. For IRL, they need to declare if they counter with Flame Dragon before they check life. Ah, okay, okay. Good to know. I mean, Gecko can grab the Kiku. And then I can just pop the Absalom. But I'm better off just, like, popping the Hog back and then grabbing the Hog back. Say that multiple times. I could make everything a 6 if I wanted. Don't know if I really want it. Yeah, I'll just make one of them a 5. He takes the 5. Never an issue. I could also grab the Sentry for a blocker, but I'm bad, so I take the Kiku because it's big. 7 back-to-back Goroses. Nice. How well do you do? He does Kizaru out of that one. I mean, my hand's not much counter power. Alright, he triggers Kiku. So, you know, I'm starting to become in danger. Ah, lost in turns, top 16. That's rough, that's rough. Yeah, I think, but that's the only game that I had that, like, went to time was, my top 4 game at Nats. I try to, especially in Top Cut, be very wary of that. No Perona. I mean, I'm kind of just, like, gonna lose here, aren't I? I can trigger this to get the Black Hog back. But then it's only getting me a 2k. Alright, he's letting me counter with the 2k. How nice of him. And I can't do anything about this one. Lilith could, like, try to find me Boa. Not that I think Boa does anything at this point. So I suppose I just, like, am gonna hopelessly push for Lethal's turn? On my 9 Donner? As he chose to ignore my board completely? Yeah. Looks like I can at least, like, pop the Hog back, get Sentry back if I want to have a chance of living another turn, but there really ain't no chance. Yeah, like, the overtime in, is the overtime? I'm assuming it's the same, you know, official rules and all. But, was it 10-minute overtime? Or was it just the turns? Rather. They got you. Might as well grab Sindri. Alright, it was 10 minutes for you. Alright. Pick the Gecko next. Perhaps, no, the 8's too big. I shouldn't swing 8 here. I should go lower. I just go with one of my 7s, because I can't make everything an 8, can I? Like, I can do 7. I can make everything else an 8, yeah. I guess that's fair. Although there's no reason to make everything an 8 this second. Yeah, that was the one nice thing about, like, when I was playing against the blue purple, since, like, we had, like, no time left, like, you know, time was about to start 2 minutes into the game, and I was facing blue purple, and I'm like, alright, Rayleigh's a 5 lifer, you're a 3 lifer, as long as I don't play my 2-cost Sanji, I'm chilling. He should just take this. I really shouldn't be swinging 8s. But supposedly 8's a bad number for him right now. Oh, he is countering it. I guess this means I want to lower it to 7. Do a little one of these. Maybe I'm playing into what he wants. What's this pause? Is it Bonnie? Can I cost Bonnie trigger? Surely you just, you know, slam that, right? If it's 0 cost trigger, then, like, you just kind of win. Like, good trigger. You didn't even stack it. Why the pause, man? Alright, it was Bonnie. And, no reason to really use my leader ability. I do it anyways. Why not? Nice. If his last card was the Kizaru event, I would have been in trouble. Given the time, probably just do one more. Maybe just until lose or like a bad game. I'll swap it to Dofi. Do want to play a tiny more Dofi. What if he just 0 cost the 7? Because I don't get going 7 versus a deck with plus. So it was mostly due to the fact that like he only had 3 cards in hand. So I go for 1 cost event there. Yeah, so like he only had 3 cards in hand when I chose to go 7. So if I go double 7, unless his hand is 2-1 and a 3K event, then I win. But if his hand's 2-1 and a 3K event, I lose either way. And hello, Skepis. I have seen some of your YouTube videos, man. Very cool stuff. Assuming I have the right guy. I would assume you're the same guy. I will be going second. This hand has Dellinger. Maybe I did my math wrong, but I thought I only had 888. I suppose I could have just done my math wrong. And maybe I thought I had 1 less than I did. Alright, this hand is like super Dellinger dependent. I don't really like it. No, I mean I'm maybe I'm like I've been going for quite a while, but so maybe I'm just letting my drowsiness start to get to me. Oh man, I'm not a Dofi professional, but I'm just gonna mulligan this. It's too reliant on Dellinger. But this hand has Virgos. No problem. Yeah, I haven't bothered with making like putting any games into videos themselves. I just love grinding the gameplay. He plays the Usopp down. Okay. I suppose I just go Dellinger and then I could just put the sugar on, try to get a double sugar going. The Usopp just makes it awkward. But yeah, I'll just do this. If he swings, I get to redirect to Dellinger. Try to go double, if not triple sugar. Alright. Redirect. Do my thing. 8 cost Dofi. It's bricky, but if it gets there, I think it just has to be the Dofi. Like, what am I going to do? Grab the event? I think I'm good on that. And we will be searching. Wish I had Baby 5 this turn. It would have been a lot better to have this before. Thank you, Party Next Thodor for the follow. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. Probably just grab Baby 5 anyways, right? And thank you, a Trash Panda, for the follow. How's it going, man? Yeah, I just grabbed the Baby 5 and pass. No reason to let him get the event for free. Especially if he is not putting a ton of pressure on. You, of course, have the sugar gone. I will take 1 hit. I don't mind playing the sugar next turn. He grabs Robin. I don't have any event to pitch off the Rosinante. I could do the sugar. I'm thinking of just going Virgo. But sugar is good to redirect a swing for free. Effectively for free. Of any size. So I just go ahead and make it 6. With intent on playing her. Jinbei trigger's a little unfortunate. Maybe I should pause on swinging till longer. Some matchup inexperience on my end, perhaps. I am not too insane on the Doflamingo. Kind of want to give one of the Rosinantes here. What are you doing for 7 Dawn? Maybe 5 is important later, but for now I think I have to pitch her. I just have to make sure not to get rid of my other one should I find her. Maybe a bad call on my end regardless. And just redirect and play out the Virgo. He does play the Nami, which will mean I will not be able to use my 8 cost next turn. Unfortunate, but not unbearable. As I could just keep Virgo in. Clear this board. Try not to lose any more Dawn. Second Virgo. And then we get to do another Virgo next turn for a third one. Although 9 cost Bonnie would hurt right here. Going big into my Virgo. I would kind of have to forsake my turn just to try to clear the Bonnie with their minus effects. And if I give any... Oh. Ah, true. Good call, Skepis. See, now I could redirect this to face, but then I can just 2k out, so there's hardly a reason. I could use my Dawn as a 1k. Yeah, like right here. I could just redirect it to a Virgo, and I think that's fine. Yes, yes, it's the Bonnie. I am aware. And like this, I don't see any reason why I guess I don't need it. I could just 1k out of this one. I was thinking about it, but then that would just keep me at low Dawn the entire game. Monet is also a good target here to play out. So I have a good redirect target. Start with just 7. Although maybe I still should have redirected it. Yeah, I think I want to play the Monet over the Virgo. But that's just so silly, right? Yeah, no, I can just do the Doflamingo. I can wait a turn on Monet. Alright, Kiko's a bit unfortunate. Maybe I'm going too aggressive. I'm probably going too aggressive. I should probably, like, hold back. Trigger, alright, that's kind of annoying, but I guess it's not the worst thing. Him losing 2 cards just to do that. All the more so if I can play my Monet down. Not that I will be able to. He is going 7, which I'm tempted to just return and like send him my Doflamingo. But I guess I don't need Monet if he is just gonna like give me value. Still wanna be wary. You could go 7 and then I could redirect to the Dofi or face. Almost want to take this one, but I could redirect it here, as he's probably going to play 8 cost kid. The Eustace. But I'll lose a lot of Dawn doing that. A lot of Dawn. And he does kid. So I do want to take my Virgos at him. Hey, Monet. That's good. Probably just player. Take 8 here, minus here. Start by playing the Monet. Eight here, minus the kid. And then Doflamingo can clear him eventually. And now he's at 7. I don't think he's going to give a lot of cards to protect him. I'm allowed to minus Dawn one more time without really worrying about losing anything. So I guess I can just do it again. He's at 6 now, so I can just very simply 9 it. Oh, he's at 5. Sorry, not 6. Math. I could hold up for the Beam Sword if I get out of life, or Monet. Maybe I don't need to hold it up. Maybe it's too much of a bluff, but it gets a 1k out. Unfortunately, these are going to be kind of annoying swings at me. A Beam Sword out of life, man. Trust the process. But, so, like, it really should have been 7, but I just, wanted to slow roll the game for a potential trigger. Oh, he's going at the Virgo. That's strange. I'll just make you go up Monet. We don't need cards to bluff. My opponent asks me how many cards in hand. I say guess. Alright. There's probably not a lot of room for me to get lethal here. So I might as well just, like, slowly push it until it becomes, like, uncomfortable. Starting with 7. Okay, that's not a good start. But we can do a little more. You took 7 before, how about now? Alright, now you want to counter out. I see how it is. 5. And now watch this 10 Dawn. Alright, yeah. Let's stop. Just back up. Unless I want to Usuhashi this. Probably do not. I don't think I do. But what if I just get one more swing? One more swing and I'm done for good. Yeah, see, Hawkins ain't doing it. But, I think at this point, there's a minimal reason to lose to a trigger. So I'll just pass it. Not the cleanest. Could have made my swings different. For sure. Turn before 7 face. Put lethal here. Try to do smart plays and get punished. Yeah, I think, really? All that matters is, if I play Yellow Luffy, I'm not a Yellow Luffy player. Ooh, he's going for the, alright, he's going for the play. He knows the method. Let me lock in real quick, man. I think I have to start taking these. I can't just take 5s. And then he goes 7. And then he can go 9-9. All I need is a 2K, easy. But no, I think that I just have to hope it's a 2K at this point. Unfortunately. Thanks to my error. Yeah, I believe so. How many 2Ks do I have? I mean, I've only seen 3 or 4. And look at that, it's that easy. Yeah, we ain't redirecting this. That's the bluff I was telling you about. The 10 Dawn Bluffer. The bluff in question, and it was 0 drop. So there was never a chance I was getting there. No matter what terrible plays I make, they're always correct. Alright, let's play a deck I actually know how to play. And not one that I just pretend. Because if it was not obvious, Doflamingo isn't quite my forte. Really, I should have triggered it. Triggered the beam sword. Send a message. The luck is whatever's funniest in the moment. This hand is kind of terrible, but I kept it on accident. And look at that, never punished. Just draw the Marco. He hit me with an oh my god. Now I had a pretty crazy locals yesterday. I might have faced Yugi himself. Oh, no, 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 I am not gonna swing. Let me not swing into that 2-drop event. Same opponent. This time, I'm a ace. Much better for me, I think. Maybe Dofi mogs him. Yeah, I could Jozu. I really don't want a Jozu. Ain't no need. He ain't gonna trigger anything. Boom, Cavendish. 6 him. I do run the 4-cost Cavendish. Right on cue. He gave me a lot of counter there. There's the 6-cost Robin, of course. And I shouldn't need Jozu. May as well just... Might as well just go, Newgate now to attach the Dawn. Marco is a little helpful. Not extremely. I'll pitch the pudding. Go 6. Draw 2, pitch the Atmos. Is he considering? Ah, you had a little Blaze Slice trigger. Well, that's cool. Hawkins, not as scary. I mean, still a good trigger. But there's been scarier things. Yeah, I'm sure this isn't a 9-cost Bonnie. I mean, it really might not be a 9-cost Bonnie, guys. It could be anything, really. Well. Oh yeah, just like rest it for me. It's cool. Just rest it. Let me swing at it later. Guess we'll just jam another Newgate. Because why wouldn't I? And then free rested characters. Love it, love it. How's it going? How's it going? I'm just gonna push life. Like, I could, you know, make use of the fact that his character is rested for no reason. But maybe that's what he wants me to do. Blade Slice trigger. That'd be kind of annoying. Let's just go 8s. Alright, there's Robin. I could go 12, but that would be bad into another Bonnie. And I don't want him to have another Bonnie anyways. Yeah, we'll give you a 1k here. This one? You cool with this one? I'm probably playing in Vegas, yes. Are you going to be there as well? You can have the Roger. I'm not planning on winning next turn. Sure enough. Rest it for me? For no reason? Yeah, rest it for no reason. Guess I just Yamato. Get the Marco. Nice. Not ready. Too many builds of Mihawks to choose from. Oh, there's a lot of them. When did you know it? I think I just replaced my Yamato for a second effect. Like, my counter power is not insane, but it should be enough. Methinks. Cool. And then pitch the Marco. Mm-hmm. I could swing a Newgate. Yeah, we swing a Newgate here. I mean, and lose to Blade Slice, why not? Yeah. Which, like, Emu, he's still pretty restrictive. Ace is like, you know, Ace is restrictive with so many good cards, but you have at least a little bit of wiggle room now. But, the Mihawk has a lot more variety with the amount of options. But that's generally the case. Like, most decks fall into the Ace category, where they can just kind of be a toolbox, but they have a generalized 30 to 40. And you know what? It's the way I like it. So, like, I never lose this game, do I? Give you a 1K, because why not? Yeah, I'm gonna draw my 3 cards if you don't mind. I think I'm just gonna draw my 3 cards now. Cool. I might be able to live a second unblockable. You've heard of living 1 Kizaru event, but how about 2? You gonna swing 11 at me with Lilith? Maybe play a 3rd Bonnie? Either or? If you play 3rd Bonnie, you're not holding any Dawn up, which means I just win through lethal. I do believe. Ah, you go 10 with Lilith, do ya? Definitely better than the triangle of last format. Do agree. Now, not to BM my opponent, but I think I'm going to play for another turn. Because I can just go Newgate and live. Hate him. Might as well block because it's going to get popped next turn. But, kind of Jover for this guy. Quite Jover. Yep. Sure, we'll counter out of this one. For giggles. Keep countering. Maybe you'll get there eventually. Yeah. Infinite counter. Pretty standard ace gameplay, I suppose. Even if he triggers a body and plays, you can't mathematically die. Uh, plays a bunny. Yes, yes. Sorry, I was focused on the game. I missed your message there. But yeah, that was like pretty locked in from the time I got my second beer down. Maybe even before. Oh, Ice Bear. I recognize that name. And could be worse, couldn't it? Garp in it. Grab the Marco? I think it's just the Marco. I'm just gonna go 5-6. Little 5-6 without anything else to do. Maybe he goes 9 and I slightly regret it. I think it's quite chill though. Maybe I should play more towards the pudding, but he grabs 6 cost law. Yeah, I'm regretting the swing now. Starting to regret the swing now. Then this one I can just counter out with Marco. On the Cavendish. Pretty sad, pretty sad. Take this, get the Jozu. Classic. I could bounce, but then I'm missing my searcher, which makes it not nearly as hot. I guess I could go 9 and putting him, although that's kind of silly, isn't it? I say it's silly, but is it actually fire? I think it might actually be fire. I'm pretty sure this is Richard Yam. Who is also going to Worlds with me. Pitch the Red Rock. Don Bonnie. That's cool. I still get my Newgate. I could go 6-6-8 or just 8-8. Dallas was in 12, so I was playing Rayleigh then. Rayleigh was my go. I'm gonna go 8-8. Nice. Cavendish finds me some good cards. Probably pitch the round table at this point. See if he has the Law Beppo. And of course they got the Law Beppo. They searched it last turn. Oh, rough. Yeah, that was a... I mean, obviously, it was a fortunate event for me. So as that hardly needs said. I'll give you the 1K Jozu. He's gonna go, what, 8-8 at me? Maybe even harder. Go 2-1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Leader Effect and then Uda 2K. He has the Law, so I'm not winning. But I could still go with the Newgate and then like at the Bonnie. Maybe it's not a winning line. Who knows? 4 mirrors and punted back to back at your ends. That's the goal for Vegas. Nah, but I wish you luck there as well. Double brick off the Cavendish, but it's not that bad actually. 8 into the Rona. See if he lets it go. Alright. Yep, second Rona. Makes sense, makes sense. Have to check him on it. Alright, he just takes a whole lot of everything, huh? Hoping for that DMG, maybe? Does GMG be... Yeah, does G... I cannot talk. Does G... I'm not gonna try. DMG, he did it. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and give him a good old 1-2. And then we're gonna give him some of these. And then we're gonna die to the leader and lob Beppo swing. He did have plenty of lob Beppos there. Oh, could I have pushed for a game? Alright, one more for real. And it's against Katakuri, the fakest deck of all time, maybe. This hand's but I'm gonna mulligan it. Because it has no searcher. The curve is almost there. But this one's better. This one I can do whatever I want. Grab my Jozu. Maybe it wasn't an exact 12. It could have been like a 2 of the 1-cost Bonnies. Like as far as the typical list goes. But like the lists that are on 12 searchers, they just don't play stage. I'm gonna go 6. He showed me the Thriller Bark card, and I said, there's no Thriller Bark cards in your trash, I'm swinging my 6. That simple. Trying the Wano. Good luck with that. I saw some of the cool ones that are on, like, you know, the You Could Be My Samurai. Rest of the Reno Tama. A lot of cool stuff there. Start with my 6. They put their life on bottom. Interesting. How quickly are they gonna take? They played Robin to put down Lilith? That's hilarious. Trigger the Robin for a searcher. -1 card to get your Kumasi. Maybe they're bricked on counter, and that's why. Thank you for the follow, Vinin. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. You can have my Roger, man. Roger's not doing anything. Robin's kind of annoying, though. Prefer if you did not. Found the Newgate. You should just go 777. He plays a 0 drop, as one does. Iku, as one does. Now he knows his last life. Took a massive break, happy to return to learn some ace. Hey, I mean, always glad for people to hop back in to the game. Whitey seems like a good grab here as she is a 2K. This game is looking pretty Well established. He wants my Cavendish. I'm gonna cycle an Ezo. Save me some clicks in the long run. Don't need the Garps too much. Eight drop Moria. You put the Kumasi in your life despite not having a target. I guess you just need to stay alive somehow, huh? Brighton. On the Cavendish. Kind of annoying, but like not that annoying. You know, it's chill. Play the Newgate pitch roundtable. Do some of this. Boom. 8-8. Hope you can get out of one of them. Robin trigger. Put the Absalom in. And then counter out. Good luck next turn. All I really gotta say. Next turn is just gonna be non-stop, like bam, bam. And if there is another turn after that, I can just go double Marco Udo. Lock her up. I guess I'll block. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Leader effect, 1k. And the Whitey Bays are getting extra damage in. And that is a concession. Not too much to that. Alright, I guess I can do one more since that was like a fake game versus Katakuri. Yeah, I gotta control myself, man. But it's so hard when I'm in the getting like the method down. And we got all these awesome shatters too. Just jam my 9. Alright, he swings 6. Next turn I will have a Dawn on still, so I can just counter out. Another Kid Killer. Yeah, just a small tryout right now. He counters my 7. I guess he doesn't want to get pudding. Makes sense. Ishigi. Taking this 8, of course. 9. I think 8 was just fine, but you stepped it up a notch. He's going to 8 Dawn. I don't really need Marco, or at least multiple. Marco's sadly a little mediocre in this matchup sometimes. Sometimes. As he gets rested quite easily. Take the Uda? 2k and all. And there's the Shanks in question. Well, he's gonna swing 8 twice. Since you've shown me the Shanks already, I'll just go ahead and give you my Marco. Do want to protect this a little bit. I'll cycle with my Ezo as well. Now these are a little weakened right now due to these Shanks. But I could Red Rock him and just go life. I could also try and find the Newgate event. If I had the Newgate event, I would obviously be jamming him. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna just might accept that I don't have him and swing 7s. I wouldn't have found it off the first one, which is the most important one. In case he tries triggering like karmic exposure. Alright, I would have found it off one of them, but it would have been a little late. And then I can go Garp into Kid Killer. I mean, admittedly, you would have found the event eventually. It just would have been a tiny bit deeper than preferred. That's what makes it border on the range of acceptable to swing first. And you may have been better Red Rocking without one definitive answer being better. Although the Mihawk is annoying. Do want to protect the gang. Big at my Cavendish. I'll protect him some more. Now this time I could go Newgate. Even though like Law Beppo is certainly coming if I do that. Let's go 9 to start. I'm not playing to the Law Beppo. He goes ahead and gives me some counter power. Go ahead and Garp, see what I can get. Marco. Get something. Now I could do an 8. You can go Mihawk effect 2k. Although Mihawk doesn't play a ton of 2ks, so he does take. Get to go at the Kid Killer again. Now, I could play the Marco, but at this point, I think he's kind of in danger. I still think it's fine to play the Marco. I have enough counter power. if I don't play the Marco, then I'm in danger of him clearing, stunning, and just beating me the old-fashioned way with blockers. Not on Law Beppo. Well, you're gonna throw everyone into a surprise with that. This card goes pretty crazy in the Mihawk lists. At the Cavendish. Yeah, it's gonna fall. I guess at this point I have to just hope the swing at life works. Oh, okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, I know he's like you were talking about the Wano package, but surely even still, it's La Beppo. I could go 16. You've used 2 of your 4Ks. Mihawk can give you a free 2K. I just pushed 16 life. There's nothing else. That is one annoyance about facing Mihawk, is I never know how much counter I should even pretend to expect. And he did have a ton of events. So I guess I lose. Yup. This matchup is not going too good for me. Having a lot of trouble with it. Alright, one more, can't end on a loss. Oh, I certainly could. I love ending on losses. Although I did get one W today with this little SP here. But then the box that followed was quite bad. Not finding a game either. Maybe it's a sign. I'll give it another minute before calling it then, if the queue doesn't want to work. Not sure how much I dig the new OP bounty background. I was quite fond of the little dark gray. I'm feeling pretty good into Emu and Boa right now. I mean, they're the pretty heavy dice roll, but I'm still feeling pretty good into them. All right, Mihawk. Please tell me this is the list with the secret in it. I wasn't looking as I finished queuing. Play Izo. Grab the Jozu. And how is it going, Zamazi? But yeah, I think that's just die roll dependent, sure, but other than that, just gotta hope the boa doesn't trigger too well. At least not first life. I will take the first 7. They have not announced the format yet. Everyone is currently in the waiting room. Just dying to hear what it is. Kinda just want to give you the one of the new gates and one of the Jozus. Really annoying that I can't get rid of Tashigi. Hardly even think it's worth playing the Jozu. Yes, it'll currently be 14 with EBO3 in it, and we won't get 15 for another like half month. Find the Whitebeard event. I guess I could put in his 7-card hand. Not the most amazing pudding, but if it gets the job done, I suppose. Took away 2 cards. That's a job well done. Law into stun Bonnie, stopping my Newgate combo. Not bad. I guess there's not much need for this anymore, is there? Cycle and Izo. Hardly need all those Jozus. We'll take 1-8 even without the Dawn. Sad as it is to say. Start 2. Then I can Jozu something, probably the Stun Bonnie. Then again, bouncing the Law. You don't have any Searcher. You could replay the Stun Bonnie, sure. But it wouldn't do a ton. I could also just go for, like, clearing it. Feels kind of weird having to put a Dawn on my leader every turn. I'm going to start with 5 life. And then at this point, I'll go 8 at the Bonnie. And play a Marco. Kind of bad. I would have, like, I wish I could Jozu instead. But, like, Jozu with 7 Dawn in that spot, I don't know if it's really, like, possible to get there. Just plain old law. That's good for me. Yeah, that's true. That would be rather awkward, wouldn't it? I mean, he's not playing any threats right now. I say I just give a block, draw my 3. Hey, he's here. Nothing you can do in this board state. Oh, is he just gonna rest these 2 with Tashigi? Yeah, I think the Law Beppo I'm fine with, because I can just swing at board and then Red Rock the Law Beppo the following turn. You can have the ace. Ace is not doing much of anything here. Maybe I should pitch my Jozu over the Yamato. So we play the gate, pitch the event. He lets it go, which means he either has no counter or a low counter. I mean, that's kind of just a winning scenario. Yep, Law Beppo, instantly. Go ahead and get your 3 Dawn, swing your 8, I block, draw my 3. I don't know if I want to give you anything yet. I guess I give you the event. I know I'm not playing a new gate next turn. So I could just go like 10 here. And then Red Rock. I kind of like that. Billion Fold can of course get you out of it. Alright, Tashigi goes. He has no more board. If he chooses to target this with Lawn Beppo, he doesn't get the leader buff. And you know there's always a second one. Just a Mihawk. I could swing into that. And he's just going big at me. Alright. I'm thinking of just going like 5, 5, 7, Marco. make this an 8 to play around one of your events, like DMG. If you do have DMG, I think my counterpower is still good enough to live. Should definitely be. In fact, while I'm at it, why don't I just swing another big one? If I'm living DMG, might as well not play into it. La Beppo stun. Might as well take this 10, as I'm not getting out of the next one. Now I could play Pudding. Or, yeah, I could play Pudding. I don't know if Pudding's really gonna ruin me. He chose to leave multiple Dawn open, though. Oh, man. I think, just like a couple games prior, I should have just swing the 16 and, like, lose. Then eventually I'll stop doing it, or I'll realize it's just not good. Because it's either 16 or Pudding 12. Which Pudding 12 seems so bad. He does 4k. 3k, and then another 1k. And yeah, he had so much counter. Even the matches where I think I'm like super winning. Or this is even the list I was on. I'm honestly failing to see, like, I guess if, if I have ace on curve, then it's, aggro into Mihawk. It feels so wrong though to play like the ace strictly to like win into Mihawk better. This hand kind of sucks. Pretty much the same. Alright, we found a Marco. Hopefully we find a Jozu next. I say as I bottom deck one. But the Marco's more important for the time being. We'll of course be taking this as per usual. And if I get Jozu, has like the generic curve of slamming Newgate that I hate. Hitch anything. Probably one of my Newgates. I also wouldn't hate going for just a generic counter with Whitey. Yep, of course, Yamato there. Alright, Jozu just in time. Let's go. Never didn't have it. That's why he's the GOAT. I don't know. Just kind of demoralizing. Not understanding how to fight Mihawk. With Emu, it might have been like, or at least used to be, pretty brutal. But then I figured it out. He's just gonna Jozu me right back. My Atmos does not need to be there. Oh, Vista, that is quite different. I suppose I have to... I am Whitebeard. Try to even it up a little bit. As much as I hate doing this on 8. Because it just loses to Red Rock so hard. I mean, I can keep playing my new gates. Surely he doesn't have 3 Red Rocks. Good game, Bocce. Yeah, I was actually just thinking, like, I felt like I was ahead for a while, or depending on which game it was, there was multiple Mihawks I faced recently, but I've been having some trouble in the matchup. So he's gonna go 8 at me with Vista. I'm honestly fine letting the Jozu go. I did not have it on curve. I had just drawn it the turn prior. So you had like the 2 lulls Tashigis out. I'll let the Jozu go, and then the next turn I can just Newgate these 2. He's just a 2k. Vista is pretty scary since I can't even remove him in battle. He's also going for the Marco. That's interesting. I'll go ahead and just counter this. Alright. Yeah, I've been trying the law. I like the Cavendish a lot more, but I understand the law is really good into Mihawk. And if I'm having trouble in that matchup, I may just need to accept playing it. He'll have to take one of them, and then he'll counter out the other. See if he can have the second Red Rock. Even if he plays Red Rock, his board is not developing quite yet. He does have the second one. Yeah. Cavendish is definitely, like, I love Cavendish for the consistency, but I understand that he does not auto-win. Okay, so I will have to counter out of this. I'm not going to 0. Keep my Yamato around if I can. Now, surely he does not have a 3rd Red Rock for my 3rd Newgate. Because, oh no, there'll be a 4th Red Rock. Alright. I'm countering out of this then. Absolutely. And then I get to do another batch of 8s with the Roger backing me up. This is a weird game. Usually I hate doing this, but I'm just funneling the Newgate over and over and saying, alright, you'll run out of Red Rocks eventually. But I think he actually has ran out of Red Rocks. There's Roger. He's going for broke. And that does it. Which, hey, at least he was able to identify the win con. Good on him there. Alright. Just one more game. I swear I'm not addicted. Just one more game and, I can call it for good. Or for the day. There's a new card reveal as well. New zombie Luffy. Gonna have to give that a read in a moment. Going first this time. This hand's not too amazing going first. This hand's not much better. Need a 1-drop. Ideally. I would even take a Whitey Bay. Nope, nothing there. He has a lot of the 1-drops. He took them from me. Kinda messed up, huh? Like, where was mine? Oh, but I can pudding you, so it's okay. Alright, alright. Message received. Still no 1-drop, though. Yeah, I'm taking an 11. Not a lot I can do this turn. I mean, sure, the fact that he's a wipe here makes him more consistent. But it's mainly, like, against Mihawk, you can bounce their 5 costs, assuming it's not Tashigi. Which is very strong. Is the main reasoning behind it at the moment. See if I can find a 1-drop. I do. What do you know? Garp it. I already have a red rock. I don't really need a second one. I'm probably going to get puddinged anyways. But yeah, just the versatility of Mihawk. The Yamato is, of course, objectively a little stronger. Yeah, the Searcher, and if they're on the 3-cost Tashigi, they can put that in. But that's about the most they have going for them. No pudding. That feels pretty good. So he's grabbing Atmos. Getting ready to bounce my stuff. Now, I don't want to too hastily Jozu grab my pudding. But it's looking like it might be that time. Alright, there's a second Jozu. So tell you what, we can go ahead and just swing 8 to start. And then we can Jozu his Jozu. And next turn, even if he ignores my Jozu, I can still Jozu pudding. Little bit of a hopeful play, as I have 13 cards in hand, and pudding will obliterate me. Make it 14. Make it 14. Yeah. So there goes my hand. I had it just a second ago. Oh, wait, but But you know what? I learned from the best. I can do it right back at him. Not so funny now, is it, tough guy? And he slams the Newgate. But I have the Red Rock waiting for him. Even got an Uda, huh? Let's take 4 to the pudding here. Hopefully clear it. Sure enough, then I can take 8 life and then 9 life. They can give me a 2k. Another Blockbeard. If I draw Roger, looking pretty strong. Okay, so I just take this. No choice in the matter. I get to go 10. And then if he blocks, 13. And if he can get out of 13, I guess he just has my number. My ace in the hole. Unfortunately, I did not draw him. Alright, so he is able to counter out. I can still go 7-8. I guess I go 7 with leader. Alright, he does have double 1k. But now, I can search with Ezo. Find nothing relevant. I was looking for a Marco. So I think I do die. But then I can, play Uda, I guess. Yes, you, won. Oh man, that could have actually been fire if I had a Whitey Bay. Now, I didn't see the secret ace that game, and I don't really think it's the move in the mirror. I'm much more inclined to, you know, play this Cavendish list. Maybe. Maybe I revisit playing the Three Brothers. If I'm losing to Mihawk, I guess I can just consider them once again. Because I really haven't been playing Uda a ton today. I could also trim my 9 beer down. Yes, but like, it's hard to know if Mihawks are on the Paradise Waterfall or Spiderweb. So, you know, Round Table has its own risks when I commit forward on to bring a Shanks to -1. So if I like put 2 of them in over like a Whitey and a Nuda, something like this, I feel like I kind of need to. I mean, I want to have more Udas, and my 2Ks are a little bit all over the place for having so few as it is. But like my Ezo consistency is kind of low. I could cut a Roger. Roger really hasn't done a lot. Whitey Bay. So she's a searchable Whitebeard 2K. She's not searchable off GURP, but that's fine. But she's able to provide 1,000 power to your leader when you're trying to go for lethal, which is not nothing. But she's also a 1-drop, so if you don't open any searchers like, Otama or Izo, you can still play her on turn 1 and bounce her later off Jozu. She doesn't really, she never does much, but she does a tiny bit of what 2Ks need to do to justify her. I like her more than the red Jozu, at least. The red Jozu, he's cool and all. He has a top 64 version, but nothing else really to him. Right on my temple. Kind of a evil name. Yeah, maybe I just trim a Roger. I feel like I haven't really been winning off Roger. Have I? And just slot in like another 2K or a Cavendish. I've also not felt like I've been losing due to having like low counter power. Where's Cavendish at? Gotta be around here somewhere. There he is, one more. Yeah, it's definitely necessary into Emu. That's why I've been so hesitant on cutting it down. It's also nice in the mirror occasionally. But I just think that current moment I'm having trouble not playing him, but into like Mihawk and Boa. He doesn't really do a lot. He can occasionally be good into Mihawk, but he can be stunned so easy. For now, I'll save the list and then think on it. I do have to go like quite soon. So, if you are not already, feel free to drop a follow. I'm live a couple times a week. Next time I'm live should be Saturday night, Sunday morning ish, around the same time. And in case you missed the very disappointing box, my hits were I opened a box earlier. Nothing was missed, of course. We got Boa SR, Megalo, and Mihawk Secret. The most 1 of 10 box you can possibly get. Maybe 2 of 10. Like, there are worse alts than Megalo, just not many. But for now, I'm calling it. Let me bye.